What's up? So, I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you guys know this or not. But you're about to learn today. Are you guys ready to see some explicit content? Are you guys ready for this? On stream? Are you ready for some explicit content? According to Discord, that this is explicit. Okay. Whatever you say, Discord. Whatever you say, dude. That's explicit, bro. A girl drinking water? Oh my god. I'm slightly aroused. I just can't. That's pretty crazy, though. That I can show that, and it's not. I mean, I might get banned for that. This may not be. That might not be TOS. So, if you guys don't see me tomorrow, well, I don't stream on Fridays, but if you don't see me on Saturday, you know why. Because I just showed some pretty explicit stuff. Yeah. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that on Discord, there's certain things you can't send, and apparently a woman drinking water too far. It's too out there. It's too. We got to think of the kids, man. We have to think about. Got to think about them. They might see a woman drinking water and like have some thoughts about that. But I digress. How is everybody doing today? Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. If you're watching this on YouTube, hope you're having a good Friday. Because for me, it's been a good day. Productive mostly. Still just, working on Pike and Fireshot. It's gonna be a good one. That's all I'm gonna say. Episode 4, it's worth the wait, is all I'm saying. It's gonna be worth the wait. And I'm excited to see you guys, hear from you guys once you see it. Coming out this Sunday. Is it finished yet? No. But it will be within the next couple days. Guaranteed. I have very little left to do. Just like the little last bit, and then some tweaks, audio, visual, flashy bells and whistles, and it'll be ready to go. So I'm excited for you to see that. And we beat The Witcher last night. Pretty exciting stuff. So I may be putting in the Discord. I'll go ahead and throw that up here. For anybody who's watching on YouTube, the Discord link is in the description. If there is a game that you guys would like to see me play, tell me in the Discord. Otherwise, I will probably end up I'll probably end up doing something where I'll get like a list of a few games and then have you guys vote or something. This is my plan. So, yeah. So we're gonna play some Grim Dawn. We're continuing our Diablo playthrough. And we're gonna start that right now. Right now. Let's get into it. I don't know what games I want to play. Or like what type of games. I have a list. Twitch game list. I have a few games on the top of my list. I think I know what it's gonna be. I think I know what I'm gonna replace Wednesdays with, but honestly, it's kind of up to you guys. I might do some nostalgia stuff on Wednesdays. I haven't decided. But we've beaten a lot of games in the last month and a half. And that's pretty exciting. A lot of changes. A lot of changes happening. So, we're gonna go ahead and... I think... Yeah, okay, I do remember what we were doing. So, let's get our buffs up here. So,
I return.
Yeah, we got this chick too, which is super dope. I really like this edition. We're about to go face Diablo. We're tackling the Hellforge today. The City of the Damned. Now, I remember exactly what was that. Look at how big this place is, dude. I know it doesn't look very big, but it's freaking ginormous. And I'm gonna go this way. Oh my, okay. Okay. Perfect. We're definitely gonna beat Diablo today. There's no way in the next 5 hours we won't get to Diablo. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I would venture to guess that we may even get to Baal. We may even get to Baal. Or Baal, whichever one you want to call him. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do a thing. Hold please. Let me just make sure that I paste this up in the Discord. Killing Diablo and starting Act 5. Let's go. Alright. More killing. I'm gonna make a beeline to the River of Flame. Because we cleared this whole place out last time. And... oh my god. Okay, hello. Oh! 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 Right. Those fights are always pretty freaking intense. Not gonna lie. Not even gonna sugarcoat it. Ooh. Perfect. There's just like so much happening. Jeez. Just explosions and fire and death everywhere. All right, River of Flame. Let's go. Let's go to the River of Flame. Oh, wow. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right, here we go. Yep. Hopefully this place isn't as crazy as the last area. I have a feeling that it's going to be. Do I take fire damage if I don't? This is just, you know, it's just lava. No big deal, just lava. Yo, Ender, what's up, dude? What is up? We're just walking on lava. You know, totally realistic. What's up with you, man? Welcome in. We're in the River of Flame. Long may it rain. Wait on lava. Whoa. I'm walking on lava. Whoa. And don't it feel hot? Ow. It hurts. Perfect. I mean, sunshine, lava, it's all the same, right? It's all the same. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. You know? Sun is lit. Lava is hot. Sun is hot, lava is hot. It's all hot, bro. Hot's hot. Absolutely. Okay, why is that blocked off? We're gonna go back to that in a little bit. We'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back that way. Yeah, potato, tomato. But how are you doing, Ender? How's the day treating you? Okay, there was stuff here. I was gonna say there's like nothing here. Got some big boys. Oh, we got some treasure. Had a little bit of treasure. I can dig that. Okay. Rough day for work, lot to do. So little time. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm also sorry that I'm yawning. Same, apparently. My day has been productive. But also lots to do, so little time. Definitely feel that. Like I'm trying to get the next episode of my YouTube show out and done, but it's just taking longer than I'd like it to. But if I want it to be good, then I gotta put in the time. So that's what I'm up to. This is the easy part of my day, let's just put it that way. And most of it's not, it's just time consuming. It's time. I need more time. And what ends up happening is I wake up and I don't get up immediately when I probably should be doing that. And then I start working and then there's just not enough time, man. Like, I like to be able to relax a little bit in the mornings. But lately it's just been like, I just need to get up and start going. That's true. Anything worth having or doing takes time. Absolutely. Want to check it out? Hey, yeah, I mean, here to, you know, if you also like smooth as eggs content, check out my YouTube. But it's Dungeons and Dragons. Me and my buddies, we played Dungeons and Dragons, and I recorded well, in the beginning, I actually streamed it, which is kind of less. It's not as easy to do these days because of my internet issues. I'd rather have a smoother stuff, so I started recording it. But yeah, like anyway, streamed it, saved and kept it all so that I can, like, I always had the idea to like turn it into like an abridged version, but the idea sort of developed into creating sort of like this animation style that, 'cause I'm not necessarily an artist, but I created little animations for things. Yeah, dude, hey, I appreciate that. If you hate it, I get it. If it's like not your thing, that's cool too. But I do appreciate you taking a look at it. There's a whole playlist for it and everything. So it's just Pike and Fire Shot. Just go check it out. It's sort of a passion project thing, I suppose. And it's something that I'm having a lot of fun with, but it's just like, it's the deadlines. It's the... which are self-imposed, mind you. But it's just the time it's taking to do each episode is taking longer than I'd like. But, and also keep in mind that each episode gets better and better in terms of quality as well, because I'm new to this. So it's all sort of evolving as I go as well. Oh lordy. Okay, definitely need to get in the fight on that, or else I was going to get deaded straight up. But yeah, so, and if you dig it, or if there's something that you think I could improve on, or something you'd like to see in terms of like a presentation, what, you know, I'm totally good with criticism. Constructive criticisms, you know. But like in terms of like the presentation, if there's something that you would like to see done better or whatever, just, you know, put it in the comment section. That way I can take a look at that and stuff like that. I do know, in the first episode, the audio can be a little wonky, but I fixed that. In future episodes, I've taken care of that. So, I know that was a criticism by a few people, that were having a trouble hearing some of the dialogue between people. Players, but we got that taken care of. We got it smoothed out. I figured out a system that really works, and it's pretty quick. Yo, Cold Iron King in the house. Definitely got the audio sorted out. Definitely good. Dude, thank you, Iron. I appreciate that. Yeah, I fixed it in post. What's up, dude? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I fixed it in post. And like, I could probably go back into the first episode and fix it, but then I'd have to re-upload it and I would lose, I don't know, whatever views that I have. And it would be kind of, I don't know, out of whack. But anyway. There goes the neighborhood. What's up, dude? What's up, man? I'm doing good, man. I was just talking about Pike and Fire Shot and how it's coming along. Episode 4 will be out this weekend. And it's probably the best episode yet. But, I mean, you know, I'm a little biased. But it's my best work. Unobjectively. Oh, a porthole. a porthole. You could re-upload it in a few years as a remaster. There we go. Okay. There you go. Marketing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got him. Killing some maidens, stealing bandits. I'm pumped. Yeah, dude. No maidens. Pike and fire shot. Reload. Yeah. Reloaded. I mean, if I'm being honest. Gem dropping. Yeah, dude. Got that gem. If I'm being honest, eventually I would like to have like a professional animator do things. But you know, I'm an amateur over here. You know, I'm running on a $0 budget in terms of special effects, and you know, stuff like that. So, but I think with the tools that I have, that I'm doing a really cool thing. I'm doing something that I don't think I've ever seen anyone do, and this is sort of an exclusive for all you early birds coming in here, getting a little exclusive. But I'm actually, the way that I'm animating is I'm using AI generated photos, and then I go into Photoshop and edit them to, you know, kind of, you know, tune them up, because those AI generated images are kind of funky. But I've taken those and created a world with them, and it's worked out pretty well. I like what you're doing. Actually, it's kind of like cute. They're like puppets. Yeah, it's kind of, I wanted it to be where there's serious moments, but there's also like, it can be fun and silly, because that's kind of like how we are as a group, is that there are serious moments. Yeah, so I haven't seen anyone else do this, and it doesn't mean that no one else has done it. You know, I'm not like all over the internet all the time, so I don't know if it's been done before or not, but because I'm not a good artist, but I can take things that exist and put them in, you know, tweak them up a little bit, clean it up a little bit. I don't know, I guess it's a different type of art. But yeah, just take those images and then I sort of bend them to my will. And it's not perfect, and it's kind of not supposed to be. Ender's 100% serious. He's all about that seriousness. The little like descriptions, definitions on the left side, is that some After Effects? Oh no, that's just like text. Well, hold on, let me kill all this shit first, and then I'll... Oh god, yeah, we need to kill stuff. Please, everyone die. The little, like, descriptions, definitions on the left side, is that some After Effects stuff you've been doing? Oh, yeah, so... Like, the user interface, like the Might and Magic style faces, with the little side panel, like all that stuff was all. I utilized the AI generation, but I like kind of how I do the overlays. I did it like that, where I kind of cut, crop things out, move things around, clean things up. All of the little factoids and stuff are just like a text editor. Like it's in Premiere Pro. You can just put like text in there. The Rainer overlay touch, yeah, dude. The class, is that a classic now? Rain overlay. Man, am I classic now? Hopefully I'm not. If I'm classic now, when do I become retro? That retro Rainer look. But yeah, all of the all the little side paneling stuff, that's all done. That wasn't part of the original. You can actually, okay, if you guys want to, there's going to be spoilers because it's all there, but you can actually go into my Twitch VODs, and I have all of Pike and Fireshot there for the most part. There's a few missing episodes because I started recording them instead of streaming them during our second campaign that we started and are still on technically. Centennial. Vintage Rainer. But you guys can actually go and see how it was, like the original stuff, unedited. Now you guys are still playing Park and Fireshot, but you're on hiatus. Yeah, right now we're on hiatus because Kevin just doesn't have time to do it. And he's the DM, so he's kind of running the show. And it I don't know, it's less about, like, we would have time for Dungeons and Dragons, but he doesn't have time to prepare it. You know what I mean? Like, as a DM, you probably understand, it can take a little bit of time to get that stuff prepared and stuff like that, so he just doesn't have the time to DM anymore. But yeah, Pike and Fireshot is still around. It's still going. It's an ongoing campaign. We finished one campaign and then we started another one. That was like in the future, it was a continuation, but like, 6 months later type of thing. But yeah, so like there's just so many fun things up and coming. Like, the crazy thing is that we're still in the first session, the very first session. Like, we haven't even got into any of anything else other than the very first session we did. And there's just so much cool content. And I'm really excited to get to it. Oh my fuck. I've been running my game for over 2 years, a lot of missed sessions. Yeah. And so have we. We've been running ours for about 2 years, but there's missed session here or there, like a couple weeks where we couldn't get together or whatever. But yeah, since 2020, I think Hopefully done by Christmas 2023. Certainly none my fault. Of course, I wouldn't have even suspected it. But that shit happens, man. Like, everyone's got lives, and it's hard to get together, especially if you guys are doing... My understanding is you guys are doing it in person, right? Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, it's been a long day for me. I've been up since, like, 7 o'clock, which was almost 12 hours ago. Anyway, okay, I'm actually, well, yeah, I guess I'll fight this. But, you know, things happen, man. Life happens. It's all Elder Shadow's fault. To be frank, I actually haven't called it in a long time, save for last weekend. Yeah. They came over to the house, we all stripped down and roll them dice, yo! Alright. That's pretty dope. Hey man, no judgment from me or anything. You know. If that's what you guys are into, you know. Hexy Lady and Emma, oh that's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, I've never actually played D&D in person. It's always been online. But I don't know. I'm kind of a weird when it comes to like friends. I'm pretty choosy. Weird's not really the word for it, but choosy would be a good descriptor. I'm pretty choosy. This doesn't look like somewhere I can go, so we're just gonna keep going down. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, and I've also like heard some horror stories about recently, mind you. This wasn't like a decision I made because of stories I'd heard, but it's just like, you know, like going to some weird person's house and like you don't jive and it's like awkward. So like, if it were for me, like I would want to play D&D with like people that I was comfortable with, and all the people I'm comfortable with don't live around me. Yeah, no, so. Yeah, come over on the Sundays, Rainer, and we'll roll up. Yeah, let me just, let me make that drive to Pennsylvania. Yeah, every weekend, right? Hey man, if you pay for gas, I'm there. You know? That would be cool, but yeah, that's a bit of a drive. And I wouldn't mind trying Pathfinder. Not picky at all with people. Dude just moves up. He can't rent you out a room. You get better interwebs. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let me move in. Yeah, if you got like a guest bedroom or something, that'll be dope. Oh god. Oh fucking A. Alright. Let's fight, bitch. Uh-huh. Right. Yikes, dude. Dude, the bosses, like the elites in this game, are not to be trifled with. They are difficult. Just move up. He can, yeah, rent out a room. Yo, Iron, are you... I mean, this whole Ender's just like volunteering you for shit over here. That's pretty dope. My last roommate destroyed my $600 vacuum. Can you do less damage than that? Yes. I could actually, you know what I could do? I could just vacuum. I could just vacuum, dude. I could bring my own vacuum. How about that? I'll just bring my own vacuum. I have my own vacuum. It's cordless. It runs on it's battery charge. So I'll just bring my own. It'll be good. It'll be fine. I don't know if you want to live in a closet Harry Potter style. Oh, man. Hey, man, if that closet has internet, though, I don't know, bro. That sounds kind of dope. Yeah, my own vacuum, bro. That's what I'm bringing to the table, okay? Might be too high class. Wow. So the pendulum swung the other way, is what you're saying. I mean, I don't have to bring my own vacuum. I'm just saying, I have my own. Burning your own vacuum and all. Well, it was like, so when I bought it, it was like $129 on Amazon, and I just wanted a vacuum that wasn't crazy. It's not like the best vacuum on the planet. Let me just throw that out there, but it's really handy. You know, if I just feel like vacuum up my room real quick, I can do it in like 5 minutes. Don't have to plug anything in, just turn it on and go, and I'm done. Yeah, the surprise close-up. You didn't see that one coming. See, that's what makes me and Iron different, is that he gives you a little bit of a warning, but I give you the surprise close-up. I try to keep you guys on your toes, you know? 500 megabytes, all me. Dude, I mean... I can use, like, that. I think I use 500 megabytes, like, in, like, 30 minutes or less. Just with, like... utilizing, like, going on Reddit and YouTube, or watching a Twitch stream for 5 minutes. So, I mean, that sounds pretty dope. I had the best vacuum on the planet till Max vacuumed up baking soda on his soaked ass carpet. Okay, I have questions. I have so many questions. First of all, why was there baking soda on the carpet? And why was it soaked? I need details now. Because that just sounds like it. There's so many details that we're missing on that one. So many fun little details. Grabbing some popcorn for story time. Oh, man. He was trying to dry up his rug that was soaked because his interior AC unit overflowed onto the rug. Aha. Whoops. So he threw a box of baking soda to dry it and immediately vacuumed it. And then he hardwood underneath was kind of fucked too. What the fuck? What? I've never heard of this baking soda drying up the rug thing. Is this real or is it true facts? Is it real or is it Memorex? That's an old commercial from the 80s or something. Is it real or is it true facts, bro? Because that sounds like an interesting hypothesis. Something, you know, an experiment that maybe you shouldn't do with your roommate's vacuum. True facts to him. Yeah, the baking soda thing sounds like it would just create more of a mess and... yeah, I don't know, man. Isn't... The other thing that there's a flaw in the logic here, because isn't the fucking... The AC units, it's just water, right? It's just like it's just like condensation. It's not like if he had just let it dry, it would have been fine. Yeah, show me the true facts. Show me the true facts, bro. Yeah, it's just condensation, so it's just water. So why wouldn't he just let it dry out like normal? I don't know, sounds like a crazy dude. I would never do that. So if you're looking for another roommate that doesn't do that, I'm your guy, dude. I can do that. Let me not vacuum baking soda, wet baking soda. Totally achievable. And you have to empty it occasionally, but yeah, he could have let it dry by folding it over or something. Yeah. This game be looking an awful lot like this small game called Diablo 2. Yeah, dude, you know, I kind of felt that way too. And I'm not really sure. I don't know if it's like. Surely this game has a little bit of, you know, a little influence here or there. I think this has a little bit. This is a mod, by the way. But yeah, I think this mod probably has a little Diablo 2 influence. I don't know what would make you think that. It looks kind of like it, I guess. I've heard a few people say that, though. That it does remind them of Diablo 2. Yeah, that indie trash, bro. That indie trash. Honestly, indie's the way to go these days. AAA titles are... I don't know, man. Like, what do you guys feel? Are you guys excited for the new AAA title? Are you guys ready for that next Call of Duty? Who's pumped? Okay. Just a poll in the chat. We're not going to do an official poll, but who... Type a 1 in the chat if you're excited for that new Call of Duty. And type a 2 in the chat if you're not a basic bitch. Just trying to get some numbers here. I just want to know who's excited. Who's ready for that new Call of Duty, bro? Damn, Cold Iron's ready. He's on the COD bandwagon. Yo, I'm a basic bitch, but I don't play Call of Duty. Basic bitch me, daddy. Wow, he went with option C, bro. VC makes option 3. He made it viable. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just like, when's the last time they like did anything to Call of Duty that was different or interesting? Oh, that's right. They turned it into Fortnite. I remember now. How can we be innovative and different? Let's turn our game into Fortnite without the building. Perfect. You guys remember when Call of Duty was like an actual game? Like back when it was like it was, you know, they talked about, they had like a fully fledged campaign that was worth playing. And then like the multiplayer was there, but it wasn't like the main focus. You guys remember that? No duty for me. Random Rob doesn't like the duty. He doesn't duty, actually. It's one of his special powers. He uses up so much energy that he burns it up inside and doesn't shit. It's pretty crazy, bro. Yeah. Like all of that waste that our body creates, Rob just absorbs it into his body because he's just that cool. He's that busy. He just uses the energy up. Pretty crazy. Yeah, efficiency. No bathroom breaks means less time on the toilet, means more time doing something important. Call of Duty, more like call me, please call me back. Babe, wait, babe. Call me back, babe. Call of Duty sucks for me, yeah. And Gearbox fully owns Risk of Rain now, too, which makes me sad. Risk of Rain. I've heard of this game, but I can't think of what kind of game it is right now. I used to live on COD, Modern Warfare 1. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit here and say I've never played a Call of Duty. I did like, I think Black Ops 2 had the Nazi zombies. That was good times. But like, they've not done anything new since. It's just, here's a shitty campaign, and then some multiplayer that you're gonna hate. Because it's a bunch of toxic players. Risk of Rain. Ain't nobody got time for that. I got bronchitis. Gotta lurk for a big guy's catch. Dude, Iron, appreciate you coming by, man. Have a good night, dude. I appreciate you. Is Risk of Rain a first-person shooter? I need to look it up. I'm probably just gonna look it up. Cause I've heard of it. Never played it myself. Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a Zelda game. It's... Oh, what? Okay, it's a platformer. Oh, the second one is more... It's 3D. Interesting. Okay. They are very different. It's a third-person shooter, kinda. Yeah. So this one was more like Terraria, it looks like. Got some Terraria vibes. And this looks like... This looks like... maybe the Zelda thing was not correct. It looks... This picture made me think like it was Zelda, especially this one here. You got the cartoony grass with the big boss. Risk of Rain 2 is a lot of fun. I just my ass blasted on the hard... Got your ass blasted. Yeah. So is that like a survival... Is that like Terraria where it's like a survival builder game? Oh, survival action roguelite. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, so... You know. Won't take them long to probably fuck that up. Franchise the shit out of Risk of Rain. I don't know, I have a problem with like games that get like franchised to death where it becomes like a yearly title. Like they come out with a new Call of Duty every year. Like, what? It's like a fucking sports game at this point. And they expect you to pay 60 bucks or 70 bucks every time. I just died a horrible death because I had a million things on me. Survival in the sense where you constantly fighting waves of dudes. Gotcha. It does have an end to the run, but also the option to endlessly continue. Interesting. All right, that was our first death of the night. Oh, I leveled up. I should probably work on that. That's cool. It looks like sort of futuristic. Would that be a fair assessment? All right. We've got a little bit of trekking to do because I was being dumb and gosh, okay. Oh, right, okay. All right. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna try to make this as fast as possible. Kind of less hard future and more fantastical. Okay, so it's got some fantasy elements to it. Yeah, I kind of... I like when they, like, kind of try to put the two together. It doesn't always work. But, like, the fantasy mixed with sci-fi can be a cool combo. One thing that I think would be kind of interesting, and I kind of touched on this last week, I think, was that now that they've revealed that they're doing 3 new Witcher games, I think it would be really cool if they did some crossover with Cyberpunk. Because in the world of The Witcher, there's all these different worlds, you know? And it would be super easy to do. And it wouldn't be like immersion breaking. I'm just imagining like a Witcher just getting plopped into, you know, the middle of a street or something. Be very interesting. And obviously not for the whole game. It would be something where it was like sort of for a little bit, and then we're back to like old school stuff. Fantasy, dark fantasy. A street Witcher. Yeah, dude. And they could I mean, it would be kind of cool if they even went so far as to like, I don't know. My brain kind of goes to like like, what if there was like futuristic Witchers that would basically they just be bounty hunters. Like, it would be kind of interesting to have like a world that monsters exist, but it's like technologically advanced, and there was like a, you know, the Witchers, they make Witchers to combat the monsters. Obviously, some armchair role playing here. Yeah, Cyberpunk meets The Witcher. I think that'd be kind of a cool combo. Garrow with body mods. Imagine going back to his world just fully borged out. Exactly. Or what if, like, what if they like, so Geralt would know, or the Witchers know how to like continue their species, but if they had technology that could like expedite the process, they could have like entire Witcher, you know, cities and stuff just full of Witchers. I don't know. It might be a little too much. Because the whole thing with, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe let's not do that, but let's make the serum stuff just as deadly, so it still chooses, you know, only certain people that have the will to continue past the pain and stuff. You should check out the series called RWBY. I think I've heard of that before. It's exactly that. Hunters trained to kill monsters, also robots and cool guns and shit. The first, like, 2 seasons are rough animation-wise, but it gets really good around 3. Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Is that that's an anime, right? If I don't have, I might be mistaken on that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I've heard of it before. But I have a weird relationship with anime. I seem to have a hard time getting into it unless I'm like with friends and like we're watching it together or whatever. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's one of those things that I never really got super into, that a lot of people that I knew got into, but they just never. Like, anime is such a big thing, a big deal now, but I just never really got into it as hard as other people did. Oh. But I enjoy anime, like, I'll watch it. There's some animes I will always love, but they are so old now. Yeah. I remember when I mean, my knowledge of anime only had, like, there were only a few, you know, it was like Toonami and that was it. Like, the stuff on Toonami was all that there was. So it was like Bleach and Full Metal Alchemist and Dragon Ball Z. Those are the only ones I can think of at the moment. I was really into tracking down all the early fantasy-themed animes, like Records of Lotus, War of the Slayers. Huh. I've never even heard of those ones. Those are some deep cuts. Darkin coming out with the deep cuts. Bro, look at how big this place is. It's insane. Where have I not been? I think I've been everywhere except here, but I think this doesn't connect. But I think there's something here. We're gonna go check that out real quick. Yeah, I've never even heard of those ones. I went the wrong way, so it feels bad. Feels real bad. Okay. Yeah, there is a little bit here to fight. Probably some of my deepest cuts. Well, they do say that the first cut is the deepest. Somebody says that. There's also a path here, it looks like. I like to explore all the places, you guys. This is how I play ARPGs. I know a lot of people, like, obviously this is like after a lot of people will play through the same content and just zoom through it, but I always check every little nook and cranny. This is how I always done it. Records of Lodos. What's like the oldest anime? Like when did they start making anime? Cause like anime just is Japanese cartoons, so I mean, how long has Japan been doing it? How long? All right, I think we've pretty much cleared this whole place. So we're gonna head back up to the north. To the north. The first cut is the deepest. Baby, under. Oldest anime film to have been documented is was back in 1917. Okay, that was not the number I was expecting, but it's the number I got. Wow. Is there any way that we can view this old school anime, this Japanese anime from the ancient records? From the vault. Oh, dude, I got a level. I should probably level up. Okay, let's do that right now before I forget again. We're gonna go dexterity for damages. We're gonna go... Do we have devotion points? Negative. We're gonna go with... I kind of want to up my lightning, but fade is really important too. Let's go with fade. Seems so. I can link it in your Discord. Yeah, do it. How long is it? Probably like 3 minutes and took like 5 years to make. Speaking, that reminds me of like, I remember a long time ago, this was like 4 years ago, maybe. Netflix had released like one of the oldest films that ever was filmed, and it was like, basically, it was like a man goes to the moon and meets like a moon person, and then like, I don't even remember the rest of it, but I just remember he like gets on a rocket ship and flies to the moon. And that was the, I don't even know if there was a plot. It might have just been like, oh, I'm going to the moon. Oh, look at the moon. And then he leaves the moon and comes back to Earth. I think that was literally the story. There was like no... It was like one dude and like a rocket ship. But like, it obviously like had no sound. And it was just like total silent movie style. It was interesting to watch. And just to think that like that small little, like I think it was like 20 minutes, but dude, that 20 minutes probably took forever because they had like archaic editing tools. Like imagine the first person who thought about like, okay, I want to, like before movies were even made, like they were even a thing, right? It was like, I want to create a play that people could watch again and again. And I don't want to use pictures to do it. And then then that person invented that. And then the next guy was like, okay, I want there's some stuff that I didn't like about the way that we created this. I want to like change it. And then like I want to edit this. And then like trying to figure out how to do that. This 1917 animation is 100% silent. Is it, would it be safe to play on Twitch? Cause I have half a mind to just play that. How long is it? Bro, this place is huge, dude. It's never stops. The river of flame continues for what seems like aeons. Like, look at this place, dude. Look how big this place is. Holy shit. Okay. Hopefully this circles around. Doesn't look like it does, but let's just hope for the best. Let's just... Oh, it does circle around. Wait, maybe not. We'll see. Leathery hide. Bro. Okay, God. Is this where I need to go, or is this... This is another portal. Holy shit. Okay. Before I go through that portal, I'm gonna make sure I get everything here. There's a little spot that I didn't discover. Okay. All right, let's go through the portal and see where we go. So it looks like the first portal I went through just like teleported me to another part of the river of flame. Oh, good. That's pretty neat. I like that they are like, hey, we know this is huge. We're just gonna give you a portal to take you to the center of this shit. That's called forethought. I'm here for that. All right. We've discovered all of the River of Flame. Let's go kill us a Diablo. It is time. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit. Okay, hi, buddy. Alright, let's fucking go, dude. Hafasto. We did it. The Hellforge. You have to use the Hellforge to destroy Mephisto's soul stone. Let's go, devotion, baby. Where does this go to? Oh! Yes! Where, there we go. Oh! Very good.
Hello, my friend. I was hoping you'd return.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. It is clear.
What can I do for you?
Jamala's goods. Jamala, what's up, Jamala?
To you, champion.
Hail to you, champion.
Welcome, Avenger.
Yo, I'm one of the Avengers. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna sell all this stuff. Ooh, Black Grimoire of Ognapash. Revenant of Ognapash. What? Okay, this is not as good. This is two-handed. Pulsing Shard of Frostbite. Ooh, what is it? Vile Scorn Greaves. This increases my damage per second. Acid damage, vitality, poison, vitality, decay, movement speed plus 4%. Oh man, this is 34% movement speed. I don't know, man. We got Poignard. Poignard. The hell did you just call me? The hell? Okay. Got a lot of components here. Okay. I already have... Oh, I don't have ghost armor. That might be useful down the line. Vile Scorn Greaves are good damage-wise, but I lose a lot of... I lose a lot of movement speed. We'll try it. We'll try it out. This thing is dope. I don't know what a Revenant is, but it sounds cool. This is definitely a Necromancer's Tome. Oh man. This is how normal people walk?
Good to see you again.
My lord.
Hail to you, champion.
Going super fast. Yeah, back to the River of Flame we go. Okay, before I continue on here, there's so much more to be seen. The Hellforge! Probably should have done the Hellforge stuff first before going to town, but it's okay. It's all good. Place Mephistos on the Hellforge and use the Hellfangers to destroy it.
Very weak.
Oh!
Holy water.
Oh! And we got a devotion point for that. Kill it with holy water. Yo, Bengal, what's up, man? Thanks for the 5 biddies. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming on through. How are you doing, man? Let's talk to Tyrael.
Time has come to hunt down and destroy Diablo.
Got this. Search for the Chaos Sanctuary beyond the Hellforge. The Hellforge. We got a perfect... something. Ruby. Okay. Perfect onyx. Opal. Okay. Mystic Caiman's badge. Sell. I'm struggling to get stuff done tonight. I'm really fighting it. Dude, I'm sorry.
See you again. Thank you.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Like, are you trying to get things done for this week, or are you trying to get things done for like future weeks. Ender, thank you for the lurk, my dude. I really do appreciate it. For this week. So it's all due on Sunday then. Just going to listen to the sweet dulcet tones of Rainer. I appreciate that. I can do that. I'll be here, man. I'll be here for another... Yeah. Another 3.5 hours or so. We'll be playing. We're about to kill Diablo. Which is exciting. I appreciate the lurk, Ender. I'll keep it super dulcet for you, my dude. All right, Hadriel, looking like a badass.
Proceed, hero, into Terror's lair. Know that Diablo's innermost sanctum is hidden by 5 seals. Only by opening each of these seals can you clear your way to the final battle.
You got it, buddy. Can do. Oh my god, bro. Oh, we have a devotion point that we can spend. Let's do that real quick while we're thinking about it. Okay, so I think, if I remember correctly, this was the last thing we did with devotion points. We got that done. We got the vulture done. I want to do a constellation where I can get an ability. An ability. Eldritch Fire. That's cool, but I want the Hydra, dude. Requires a ranged weapon. Oh. Okay. Fissure. A fissure opens in the earth, spewing lava and brimstone. Oh! Yo, Zen Dragoon. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. How are you doing, Zen Dragoon? You know, we got some people in here, and you guys are awesome, so I just want to, while we're about to get up here, of course, gonna be lurking playing DBD with Jakku. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. I'm gonna shout out Cold Iron King, who's here earlier. We're gonna shout out Darken, who streams every month, once a month, basically. We're gonna shout out Zen Dragoon, who's awesome. And Bangle, who streams quarterly. Anyway, so there you go. Everyone gets shouted. If you haven't already, I need y'all to go. Oh, and Outcast Andrew came through as well. If you haven't already, follow these people. That's not a, you know, I'm not asking. It's something you gotta do. All right? You understand? If you want to be part of this community, no. Anyway, I'm gonna stretch it out. I'm actually gonna stand up and stretch, cause I feel like I don't do enough of that when I stream, and I probably should do more of that. Yeah, Bangle, no problem, buddy. I just, like, when people come in and they're streamers, I want to shout them out. You know, there's times where I'll go into a stream and, like, I understand that, I don't know, I just like to shout out my homies. You know what I mean? The Manticore sting pierces through your target, creating a spray of caustic acid. I want like a lightning. Is there a lightning one? Soleil's Blade. Twin fangs. Okay. Falcon swoop. Celestial falcon. Shepherd's call. Call upon your minions to join your in battle. Targo's hammer. Celestial hammer orbits around you, striking down nearby foes. Cool. The harpy. The toad. The owl. Mr. Owl. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Okay. Man, it doesn't look like we've got anything that we could do lightning wise, or even like a freezing type of, like there's a whole fire track, bunch of different fires. Tsunami. What do I need for this? I need the blue stuff. Primordial. Maybe that's what I should have gone into. Ah, here's the lightning. I need primordial. Shit. Reckless Tempest. I need... Okay. How do I get primordial? We need something that'll give us like 1 in primordial. This will give us something. Aether fire. A small burst of aether fire erupts at your target's feet. I like that. Oh wait, I can't do that one. Shit. Let's see. Is there anything that would give me primordial? Probably not, because it's not. This would get... Revenant would give me primordial. Oh, here we go. Viper. Dexterity and intelligence. Actually, that's kind of perfect. So we'll go with the Viper and get that primordial so that we can then use the lightning, which we need 5 of, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We have a direction. But y'all came at the perfect time because we're about to kill this fool named Diablo. I don't know if you heard of him, but he's pretty crazy. Okay. Getting into the old Chaos Sanctuary. I'm sure it's going to be a long-ass bridge. It's already a pretty long-ass bridge. Oh yeah, here we are. Here we fucking go. Holy crap, dude. Jesus. Look at this though. Had to pull out of that fight, or else I would have died right there. Bro, this looks really dope. They did such a good job with these custom assets. Alright, I'm gonna try to not take as much damage against these guys. Try to just move and shoot. And then go in for the kill. Oh, there's minions in here. There's some assholes. Oh. Dude, these fights are so intense, dude. Diospawn the Jagged. All right. Experience Shrine. Really could have used that like 5 minutes ago, but that's fine. Oh man. Every engagement I feel like I'm like hanging on by a thread, which I literally am because of the way that my character's set up. Dire Thirst, the Mauler. Ooh. That's the best way to be, living on the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. And now it's gonna stop me now. If he dies, he dies. If he dies, he dies. Oh man. Yo! Look at this shit, dude. Level up. Ooh! 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 Hey. Yeah, I feel like resistance is what we'll need for Diablo. So we're gonna do that. He's gonna be shooting lightning and fire and lightning fire and bone cages and all kinds of fun stuff. Here comes another one. I should probably put more points into my lightning attack. If I did more lightning, I could probably kill things faster with it. This is a minion. That means there's a boss around somewhere. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, he's running away? Get out of here, dude. Okay. What is this? Ironstone. Not as good as what I have, but it's special. What about these shoulder pads? No. Excuse you? Excuse you, I was looking in my inventory. Hard level 27. Yeah, this is a lower level weapon. It's not even as good as this freaking burning fang. I mean, fucking just insane. Just so many things that it adds. Shrine of Fate. Let's clear all these guys out first before we go hitting buttons. Okay. Seal 2 opened. Okay. I did it. I did it. Now we should have a spawn up here, most likely. No? What? Hello. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably should have backed up.
Back in the fight.
Going straight back to it. That sucks. I just got that cool... Got that combat up, which would have been really helpful. Oh, well. Alright. No worries. We got this. So, I'm guessing that the seals don't, the seals don't spawn enemy groups. They're just there already, which is what I've already had to fight. I've already had to fight some big bosses. I haven't seen Lord Decease yet. Lord Decease. Decease and desist. Alright, assholes. Lord DC's these nuts. Got him. I'm gonna go back to lurking now. Yeah, he probably got his Probably got all his armor at Aldi's. Most likely. Any of you guys ever been to Aldi's? Oblivion Knight! Oblivion take you! All these nuts! Gosh. Yeah. Good old Aldi's. Too easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Which is better, Diablo or Diablo? Well, you know, a lot of people ask me this question, and honestly, it comes down to I gotta go with my first thought. I gotta go with what makes the most sense to me. Just comparing the two and kind of, you know, whittling it down, pros and cons of both. I gotta go with Diablo. I know that may not be a popular opinion, but between Diablo and Diablo, I gotta go with Diablo. Truly. I know I'm an outlier.
Emotional damage.
What a bad take. I know. Not the greatest take. Trash taste. Yeah. Hey, look, I didn't say, I prefaced it with, you know, but that's my outlook on it. Diablo is the best game of all time. I can't believe you would choose Diablo. Yeah, I'm sorry. it's just, I don't know. There's just something about Diablo to me that it's just a little, you know, both games are great, but there's just something about Diablo that's just a little bit better than Diablo. Just a little bit better. And I know it's not a popular take, but I can't help the way that I feel. What about Diablo? Yeah. Okay, now you're adding a third game into the mix, and I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I think the problem I have with Diablo is just like the loot just wasn't all there. You know, the itemization was kind of lackluster in my opinion. Like the itemization in Diablo is just, it's a little lackluster compared to like Diablo. And then Diablo had, I think Diablo and Diablo had really good itemization, but Diablo was just like, there was just something missing for me. I couldn't put my finger on it, if you ask me. There's just sort of there's just something that doesn't jive with me, I guess. Yeah, Diablo really is just another Diablo. I agree with that. Like, I don't know. I feel like Diablo is just sort of, it doesn't do enough things that are different than Diablo and even Diablo. So, I mean, it's just, that's just my opinion. I think all three games bring something to, oh my god, dude. I am getting wrecked by this dude. I guess I need to freaking
Good to see you.
not do what I'm doing, apparently. Let me sell all my stuff. Yeah, but... Yeah, I know it's not the most popular thing. And I'm... never been one to... I've never really been one to, like... follow the trends, you know, or you know, go the way of the trendiness. So I will contend that Diablo is better than Diablo, and Diablo just doesn't stack up. And it just needed to do something more. It needed to do something different than Diablo for me to, like, really get invested. And that's my take. So, I'm just saying.
Greetings, friend.
And if anybody disagrees with me, like, I'm not gonna judge you for disagreeing with me. Like, it's okay to have an opinion. We all have one. We all have our own different experiences with different things. My experiences aren't your experiences. All right, this guy needs to get dead, like, right now. Dude, he hit so hard. Oh my god. Oh my lord, dude. All right, we should probably just lightning him from far away. Yo! I need to bring a portal up. This corpse run's getting kind of annoying to do. I've died 4 times from this guy. He hits so goddamn hard. Holy crap. Holy crap. Unreal, dude. All right. We need some time for my my dude to come back, my merc. I'm died so quickly that I can't even summon my merc yet. I think it has like a 2-minute cooldown or something. Which is fine, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna make a town portal here, I think, yeah. So that... Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. He regenerated. Ugh. Super OP, dude. Okay, let's go in. He hit so hard. Okay, back away, back away, back away. Oh, Jesus. This guy's gonna be harder than Diablo, watch. Go, 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 go. Kill him. He has, like, regen on hit. Oh, that's so annoying, bro. God damn it. I had him this close. Fuck. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't regenerate all of his freaking health. Dude, he regens so much health when he killed me. I should have all these buffs on. What? He's got a long range attack too? OP as hell, dude. Okay. Just gotta keep kiting him and attacking. Oh! Yikes.
Grow stronger in the light.
Jesus. That was tough. Alright. Let's clear the rest of these guys if there are any. Okay. Seal 5 open. Alright, here we go, y'all. It's time. Is my portal still there? I would like it to be. Yes, okay. I have a feeling we're gonna be possibly getting deaded multiple times here, so... Here we go. Or he might be super easy. It's gonna be one of the two. Not even death can save you from me. Let's go, D. Oh, here he is. Oh! Oh! Oh, the fire. Yo! Okay. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Oh, my God. That was almost a super dead right there. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh, the mana drain. F you. Oh, I'm... Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Yo, dude. Freaking Diablo. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I can't move, dude. Oh, F you. Yo. Okay.
I return.
Freaking A. Oh, yeah. Okay. Please don't regenerate a bunch of health.
Not even death can save you.
Oh, he regenerated all his health, dude. Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna suck, bro. This is gonna suck monkey balls. Fuck. And I don't have my merc.
Not even death can save you.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know the deal. Thanks. The mana burn can suck it. Holy shit. Okay, cannot get caught by that. The bone prison is gonna be OP. And could very well be the death of me. I just gotta get my merc up, and then I can actually make some headway here. That is terrifying. Go get him. Oh my god. No! No! Bro, can I even kill this motherfucker? Oh, am I gonna have to grind for Diablo? Is that what's happening right now? Holy crap. Yikes.
Good to see you again. Hail to you, champion.
Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what I could do. Armor and strength. Armor, physical damage, retaliation damage. Armor absorption. Fire resistance. Dude, I mean, my lightning and fire resist is top tier. And this guy is just destroying me. He must be doing chaos damage. Wonder if that's what he's doing. Reduction in burn duration. Plus 18 over maximum. Okay. Lightning resistance. Guess it doesn't hurt, right? Doesn't hurt to put some resistances on. Mark of Mogdragon. Health regeneration per second, movement speed. We're gonna put these on these boots. Yeah. And the shoulder pads. Oh, I have these as well. Okay, mana, attack damage converted to health. Say no more, dude. I need all of that. Pierce resistance, don't really care about that. Bristly fur was always one that I really relied on. But I might go with scales. Because I don't know how much constitution plays into the picture. So I'm going to go with mutated scales. More health. Okay. Intelligence, skill, mana cost, crit damage. That could help. Elemental damage, 15%. Oh, wow. That's really good. What else do we have? Aether Soul. Magic damage, defense, magic resistance. Less damage from ethereals and aether corruption. Well, that's not super helpful. Pierce, vitality, bleeding, attack speed, and movement speed. This might be the one to put it on. Black Tallow. Chaos damage. Chaos resistance. Ooh. This might be something... Oh man, I can only put it on an amulet. We're gonna do it. Going with the chaos damage. I'm hoping that that's what Diablo's doing, and so upping my chaos resistance might just help me out. We'll find out. We're gonna find out right the fuck now if that's an issue or not. What can I put on my rings? Soul Shard. Vitality damage, vitality resistance. Mark of Illusion, elemental damage, intelligence. This is what I need on my rings. We're gonna put 2 of those on, because I have a feeling my other ones are just not so good. Finally, we have our helmet. And I can put anything on this thing, jeez. Let's see, cold, physical, lightning, chaos resist, magic resist. Damage versus demons for the opal. Wow, that's kind of enticing. Just a tad bit enticing. Elemental damage, magic resist, elemental resistance. Oh man, that's hard to pass up as well. I'm gonna go with the runestone. Yeah. Okay. We're all kitted out now. I've used up all the components I can use.
Grow stronger in the light.
Let's give this another go. Not sure how well this is gonna go, but... Ooh. This is the best way to go. But then once I don't... I gotta have these buffs on, though. That keep me alive. This is when I'm gonna do the most damage. Oh. Okay, it looks like I'm taking less damage at least. So this is looking a lot more doable at least. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna back up. I really don't want him to bone prison me, so I really need to like be careful about that as well. Because that's what's gonna kill me. Okay, we got him down to half health. Down to half health. Oh. Okay. If I just keep doing these hit and run tactics, it should be good. Oh, the mana burn can suck it, dude. Okay, backing up, backing up, backing up. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Hey. Get my companion back. Ah, shit. I need to get behind him. Didn't have one of my buffs on. We're gonna fucking do it, dude. I just gotta be real careful. When he's in this mode, I can get him. Like, I can take him on, but then I gotta... Ooh. Okay. Use my mini-map here. Oh, what's up, bro? Alright, let's finish him off. Oh, he's so close to dead, dude. Ugh. Yes! Let's go. We fucking did it, man. Holy shit. And he had shit drops. My man didn't have a goddamn thing. That's okay, I guess. Busted.
Praise be to the light.
You have accomplished the impossible. Fucking A, dude. Diablo put up a freaking fight. No doubt about it. Oh, Jesus. To Haragoth. Act 5, baby. Yo. Look at this. Bro. I mean, I don't know why I should be shocked anymore. We got some barbs here. I am Mala.
The last stronghold of order on Mount Oriat. You have come to the right place if you intend to defeat Baal, the Lord of Destruction.
Yeah, dude. Alright. Okay. We haven't really gathered any new, things. Oh, we can use Khalim's Will. Nice. Ooh. Looks cool. Oh, these are new. I like my flame swords though. Oh, this music is so good. That looks pretty cool, but not for this character. Alright. Anyway. Let's talk to Larzik, dude. Yo, Larzik.
If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Haragath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls.
I got you, buddy. Larzik's killing it. We got barbarians. Look at these guys, bro. Thicky boys. Whoa!
I am amazed to find this place so
Untouched. Let's talk to Qualkek. Yo, he's got an eye patch.
I am Qualkek, the senior man-at-arms of Haragath. You have the look of a warrior.
I am
It
Qualkek.
may be useful, but don't expect anyone to mourn if you get yourself killed. Baal is true.
Alright, that's cool. Let's go talk to Nilithok. Yo, look, it's a necromancer.
Well, well. The siege has everything in short supply, except fools. Why would you seek this place, stranger? Are you a vulture come to loot the bodies of our fallen warriors?
Nilithok,
Well, well.
why you gotta be such a dick, bro? Look at this place, man. We got barbarians here, just chilling. I dig it. Okay. Well, we have our first mission, so we might as well get going. The Bloody Foothills. Da, da. Yo! Oh, the things that do. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep, uh-huh. Okay. Gotta kill this overseer. Oh, the little demon imps, bro. Look at those things. Look at these little dudes. What's up, little dudes? Adding that elemental damage certainly helped things move along. I'm noticing my lightning's doing a lot more damage now than it was. Bro, this mod is so cool. I mean, again, it's something I say every time, but I think this is just a great mod. I really want to do... I'm thinking the next time, the next playthrough I'm going to do Barbarian Necromancer. And my thought process is that I could do something with like... I could do like a frontline dude. I may not do skeletons, but I might do some kind of... Maybe go bone. Like a bone barb. Sounds like it would be kind of sick. Yo, these overseers are thick though, good lord. I'm hoping eventually they're gonna have, like... One thing that I would really love them to have imported over is the bone armor. I haven't seen it yet. But I would love for some bone armor. We'll see. Dude, I feel like I've been through freaking 12 wars and I've barely even scratched the surface in this area. I think I'm definitely going to focus points into lightning, just because I really want that to be doing a lot more damage. So when I level up here, I'm gonna definitely be doing that. Which won't be for a hot minute, but still. Those guys were bugged. Or stunned. I will say this, I don't know what it is, but I'm barely getting hit anymore. So some of the changes I made definitely panned out. Okay. I'm gonna turn the fan on real quick. Getting a little hot in here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm really good with defense. I really need to up my offense. However that is, I need to up it. Bro, I've barely made any headway. This place is huge, man. But that just plays more into what I was saying earlier. I really need to up my damage output. Like, survivability's there. I don't have to worry about survivability anymore. At least for a while. I have a lot of things on my character that, like, keep me alive. It's just... my damage output hasn't... Yo, what's up, Lead Devil? Bro, we killed Diablo. It took us a few tries, but we got there. And now we're in Act 5 of Diablo. I know I think you've told me you've never played this, so probably have no idea what any of that means. But we beat the big boss, and now we're in the next area where we're gonna beat the next big boss. Oh, F you. How are you doing, Lead Devil? Never played it yet. But how are you doing, man? How's I take it you're probably almost fully recovered from your surgery, especially since you're driving and everything. Squanch. Oh, they even got the catapults, dude. What? Nice. Wow. That's awesome. They're thick as hell. I wonder if they're even worth destroying. They are thick as hell. Holy moly. Alright. That's pretty cool, man. Even got the catapults in the game. I am shocked and amazed. If everything is good next week at the doctor, then I'll go back to work on the 26th. Wow. Yeah, I think you told me that. But I'm glad everything went well, man. And that you're feeling better. I would assume. And things are getting back to normal a little bit. Like, even though I'm sure it was nice to have the time off, I'm sure you're ready for things to kind of go back to the norm. These guys have some high freaking HP pools. The Overseer's being chief among them. Got to play a lot of Cyberpunk and Witcher, and now I don't want to go back. I've gotten lazy. Oh no. Well, I definitely get that. And I'm definitely gonna miss you being around for, you know, for the last month or so, you've been around a lot more. So that sucks. But, you know, such is life, I suppose. I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that, man. That means a lot. But I'll still be here. I'll still be around. We're probably gonna, once I finish The Witcher, which will be fairly soon, I'm gonna switch it up. I don't know what game I'm gonna play yet, but I'm thinking about putting it to a vote and see what people want to see me play. I have a long list of games, so no shortage of games that need to be conquered. I do appreciate that, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I know. I noticed that there's sometimes where like you just go silent, which I'm assuming just means you fell asleep, which totally makes sense. But hey, man, gotta sleep sometime. Unfortunately. Okay. At least we're making a little more progress. Jeez. There's so many monsters in this area. Not killing them quite fast enough for my liking. Yeah, you pass out. Yep. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I want to get that lightning damage up. Way more. Whoa. Oh boy. Called the herd. Why is this over here, dude? It used to be there. Used to be over here. Kind of in a weird spot now for some reason. What's the game you haven't played yet that you think about playing the most? I don't know. I need to open up my list to figure that out. Cause dude, I have so many games. I think the game that I probably think about the most, because it's talked about most, is Morrowind. Which might be on that list that I add. I'll probably put it in the Discord. There's a few games. I think Morrowind is chief among them, because I've never beaten it. I've played it, but never beaten it. And I think that's probably the top one, if I had to guess. There's other games that I have started on stream and have yet to complete. There's a game called Underworld, or Ultima Underworld, which I need to beat. Which is an older game, much older game. So I might play that. I haven't decided. But I think those two games will definitely be on the list. If Morrowind's on the list, it'll probably win, because it's the most... The other game would probably be Daggerfall. And what would be nice about Daggerfall is that I don't have to mod it. Because I already have it installed and all the mods are there. And I started playing Daggerfall, and then I just got carried away with other games, basically. My schedule changed a whole lot in the last year. So, like, I think, because I used to have a used to have a Friday stream, or no, not a Friday stream. How did I used to play on Fridays because my D&D was on Saturday, but then it got moved to Friday, so then I moved to Saturday. And then Saturday kind of became like the community game night where we started playing Valheim. And Friday was the day that I was playing Daggerfall, and then it moved. And then that was kind of it. And then I had to stop playing that because I had Oblivion to play, and I was still needed to beat that game. And I didn't want to play like nothing but Elder Scrolls games. Cyberpunk, but it might not be so stream friendly. Well, yeah, well, I know that there's some nudity, which, I mean, The Witcher has that. The stream, the whole thing with nudity in game, like on stream, they basically said, like, as long as it's part of the game and it's not like gratuitous, then it's fine. It's like, they just don't want like straight up porn on the website. Like, there's a difference between someone who's naked and people fucking. There's like a whole different line there. So, like, people stream Cyberpunk, so it wouldn't be out of the question. The only problem with Cyberpunk is I don't own Cyberpunk, so I'd have to wait for it to go on sale, or, you know, either that or get a fuck ton of subscribers in the next 2 weeks once I beat The Witcher. But either way, I'm sure Cyberpunk will go on sale big at some point. I also have I got a code for 3 months of PC Game Pass, so I might look into that, but I would only get 3 months free, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with that yet. No, I don't own it. No, unfortunately not. The Steam sale, I don't know. There's probably gonna be a Thanksgiving sale. And then the big winter one will be probably in December. Maybe it was Fall. Yes, it's Fallout 4. I thought maybe that's what you thought, but I wasn't sure. But when you said that, I was like, he probably means Fallout 4. And I do own Fallout 4. And I've never actually installed it. I've never actually installed that game at all. So, and that's definitely a game that I'll play eventually. One thing that I might do on... I have noticed that a lot of the games I play are like fantasy or dark fantasy. And I'm kind of itching to play a science fiction game. Something in the sci-fi genre. Something sci-fi-y. I don't know what that is yet. But maybe just to change it up, I'll do something that's like not fantasy. I play a lot of fantasy games. And my username is Rainer IRL. So, you know. There's that. Mass Effect is on Game Pass. Mass Effect is definitely on my list of games to play. That is definitely a possible. I don't have Mass Effect, but like the Legendary Edition, but yeah, it's on Game Pass. So the only problem is that I'd have to beat it in 3 months, or else I'd have to buy Game Pass, which may not be terrible. Like it's $10 a month, I think. So it wouldn't be a huge, it wouldn't exactly be breaking the bank or anything. $15 a month. Okay. Right. Yeah, $15 a month is still really good. And I believe if it still works the way it worked before, if it still works the same way, it's cancel anytime, so. So that shows you the last time I had Game Pass. The last time I had Game Pass, it was $10 a month. So I think I just paid the yearly when I had my Xbox to save. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. That reminds me, I think I'm still... Hold on, guys. That reminds me that I think I still have Xbox Gold. And I haven't touched my Xbox in a year. So I should probably look into that. It's a year... I have it on yearly. But I really don't want to get charged a bunch of money for something I'm not using. Thank you, Zen. You reminded me of that. It's kind of like one of those things where you get the yearly thing and then you totally forgot that you even have it. And then it kind of creeps up on you. And I think mine's due to renew here in the next couple months or so. And if you want to keep a game for good, they are 30% off. Does that stack with like if like a game's on sale, or is it just 30% off no matter what? Or I guess, does Game Pass have sales, or is it just everything's 30% off, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'll have to... I got that, like, Twitch was doing that promotion where you, if you sub to 2 people, if you give 2 gifted subs or whatever, that you could, that you would get 3 months of Game Pass free. which is works for PC as well. So I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Oh, 20%? Hey, that's still percentage off. But, I guess it would depend on, maybe I could make Wednesday like Game Pass Day or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna redeem it until I can actually use it. Because I don't want to redeem it and then for it to just go to waste. And I also want to like have sort of an idea of what games I want to play. Because otherwise I'm gonna get the old, oh, what game should I play? And then just freaking scrolling through the Netflix queue looking for something to play. That old chestnut. Yo, I leveled up. I need to take advantage. We're gonna up our dexterity for damage, right? This is damage, physical damage, yes. And then we're gonna put points into chain lightning. The chain light. We're gonna be doing a whole lot more damage with that now. Okay, why is this all... Oh, it's because I right-clicked and dragged. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Whoa, dude. You could look up what is on Game Pass. And yeah. Yeah, I plan on doing that at some point. Probably on Sunday when I have time to, like, breathe. Because during the weekdays, I don't have a whole lot of time to do anything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll kind of look and see, like, what games are coming up, what games are going away, and kind of decide from there. But I probably won't even be beating The Witcher until, let's see, it's the 17th now, so I barely started Heart of Stone, and I haven't even touched Toussaint yet. By the way, Led Devil, last night I started Heart of Stone, and it's interesting so far. I do like how they've, you know, for the entire, for Witcher 2 and 3, they didn't talk a lot about, like, fist tech and, like, but they get right into it with that DLC. They're like, you know, here's a whole drug den. Basically. But yeah, I'll do a little bit of looking and see like what's coming up in December or what's coming up in January for Game Pass. Kind of see what's cooking. And then I'll make my decision then. Gotta be honest, kind of want The Witcher to be on Wednesday forever. Yeah, I get that. I get that, dude. Witcher's a great game, man. I really enjoy The Witcher. And I'll probably play it again at some point. What would be cool... What I'll probably do, I don't know when Enhanced Edition is supposed to come, or Enhanced, the remake, whatever, the Witcher remake. But whenever that game comes out, You know I'll be playing that. So, do 2 then 1. Play in reverse. Yeah, I mean, with Witcher, if I did play The Witcher 1 again, I would definitely do it on... Well, I would know a lot more, that's for sure. I don't know if I would change anything. I might try to look at different mods and see, like, what kind of cool mods there are. If, like, ones that would, like, completely change... Oh, sorry. Ones that would, like, kind of change the game. I don't know. I would want to try to play it differently somehow. I don't know if harder. I played it on normal and had a hard time with it already, so... Yeah, I think it will be. I think most companies know at this point that if, you know, to get the most bang for their buck, they're gonna, you know, make their game available on console. At least I'm doing more damage with this lightning now. I feel way more powerful. I feel powerful. Where the hell is Shank, dude? I thought he should have been over here. I feel like. This looks like where Shank should have been. Did he, like, not spawn or something? Yeah, I just hope that it's good and that it... Like, really, all I want out of a Witcher remake is just better combat. And that's it. And probably, like, honestly, like, just take all the Witcher 3 systems. Like the alchemy, I like the alchemy. I liked the skill system. Although the skill system in Witcher 1 was pretty simple. I actually did like the way that the skill system was in Witcher 1. But if they literally just took Witcher 3 systems and put it to Witcher 1, I'm freaking there, dude. Take my freaking money. Take my freaking money, dude. Okay, dude, I feel like... No. I feel like I do this in the real game, too. Maybe Shank's coming up and I'm just freaking out. We'll see. I would like to open the chest, please. Open the case. Open the case. Anybody watch old Deal or No Deal? Dragon Shield. Let's go. Dude, I can't. I really want them to give me my bone shield. I want bone shield and bone helm. Give me what I want. Dude, Shank is supposed to be here. I feel like... Something's gone wrong here. We'll see. Wanted to make Geralt not look so damn weird. Yeah. That was one of the mods that I installed. There's a mod that you can get for Witcher 1 that like makes him less weird. And it works pretty well. Like you totally forget that he has a potato face in the OG game. Dun, 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 dun. The music in this game, dude. Did the same guy do? Yes, he did. Yes. Doug Cockle. Yep. Yep. He did the voice for all the games. He did an interview recently and was talking about how he like that, you know, because the voice acting in that game is famously bad. But that's kind of, it's like part of the charm. Is that it's so bad that it's like good. And that dude improved so much between 1 and 2. Like in 2, he sounds so much better. Like he pretty much sounds like he does in the 3rd game. But in the first one, like, there's just some moments where it's like, wow, okay. But honestly, like, out of all the voice actors, like, out of all the voice acting, Geralt's is one of the best ones. Which is good because that's the voice you hear the most. So, you know. Yeah, neither can I, dude. Although if Doug Cockle didn't want to do it, I mean, Henry Cavill did a really good job with the voice. So, I mean, I definitely agree that Doug Cockle should be the voice of Geralt. But like, if there were anybody to be if there was anyone to replace him, I think Henry Cavill would be a close second on my list. Like, if Henry Cavill can't play The Witcher in real life, you know, I would take him as the voice of Geralt, but not over Doug Cackle. Like, if for some reason Doug Cackle couldn't do it, or whatever, you know? Oh, we need this. Give me this. Give me that experience, baby. Good lord. That was, don't know how smart that was, but I did it. Ooh. Oh, man. These fights are so intense. When you get surrounded by, like, just hordes of demons. Jeez. Okay. Okay, maybe... I always do that. I always think Shank should be here, but I think he's further up. I don't even think I'm gonna watch season 3 when it comes out next year. I mean, what's the point if he's leaving after 3, you know? Well... So, I kind of have a different thought on that. I do get that. I definitely get what you're saying. But my thought is... I would much rather watch the Henry Cavill season, watch season 3, and then not watch season 4. Which is probably what I'm gonna do. I mean, I might give season 4 a chance, but like, I'm not gonna spend a whole lot of time on it if it's gonna be bad. But I don't know, man. I don't want to be like, I don't know. I don't want to be until like, I don't know. I don't want to like have an opinion on something that I haven't witnessed, I guess, or haven't. That's not a great way to phrase that. I don't want to have an opinion on something when it comes to a TV show until after I've watched it. Or a video game, even. Like, after I've seen it and say, okay, that's not for me, or that is for me. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. But I will, just to play devil's advocate for just a little bit. A lot of people, and I know this is kind of a different deal, but I do remember, I am old enough to remember when a lot of people thought that Heath Ledger as the Joker was like, oh yeah, you know, 10 Things I Hate About You guy and Knight's Tale guy. Like, oh, he's too much of a pretty boy. Like, there was all of these things they were saying about Heath Ledger, and then he fucking killed it. So, and I think a lot of people had that for Henry Cavill too. What makes this different, though, is the fact that Henry Cavill was basically keeping that show true to the source material. And I feel like Liam Hemsworth is just like, oh, hey, another job, yay. Like, he doesn't, you know, I don't think he really cares about the original, the source material as much as Henry Cavill does, certainly. So that's where it's super different and where it might take effect. Hold on. I feel like every time I play this game, I'm yelling because it's too loud. That's a lot better. I mean, he might be a good Geralt, but once you get used to... Yeah, I know. I get it, dude. I totally get it. I guess... I don't know. I guess what my take on it is that I'll probably watch the first episode just to see, and if it's something that I'm like, okay, that's all right. Because if nothing else, I know that Liam Hemsworth should know that he's got some big shoes to fill. So I'm sure there's going to be some part of him that's like, I got to knock this out of the park or I'm going to destroy the show. Which, I mean, the writers are already doing a good job of that. But that's really not up to Liam Hemsworth. Not really up to him whether the writers are idiots or not. Keith was a Joker in a whole different right. No, I totally know. Yeah, I was purely just saying, like, if it was it's a similar situation but completely different at the same time. Yeah, no, I understand that there's huge differences in both situations, but my only, I'm sure Liam Hemsworth could play a really good Geralt. I've no doubt about it. I don't know, I haven't watched a lot of his material. I've seen Hunger Games, the first one. But my thing is that I don't think it would, like I was saying earlier, I think Henry Cavill was Henry Cavill was the glue holding that show together. And now that they've gotten rid of him, there's nothing stopping the writers that have admitted that they hate the source material to just fucking do whatever the fuck they want. So that's where I'm gonna be like, yeah, this show sucks now because the writing will just suck. So I guess I'm trying to separate Liam Hemsworth and the writers, because I have a feeling that a lot of people are gonna resent Liam Hemsworth because of this, and it's like, it's not his fault. He's just taking a job. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. But the stuff that they haven't butchered was because Henry Cavill was fighting for those things, during the process of shooting. He was doing stuff like, yeah, Geralt wouldn't do this, or Geralt wouldn't have said this, or, oh, this is what Geralt would do in this situation. There's a lot of things in the main story that Henry Cavill fought for and won. And I think, obviously, I don't think I know that that's not going to happen anymore. Because Liam Hemsworth, I mean, I don't know the guy. I don't know if he's into The Witcher. But I have a feeling that he's not as into The Witcher as Henry Cavill is. So that's, I guess, yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to separate Liam Hemsworth from the writers. I think you know, you could literally put anybody in that spot, and because it's not Henry Cavill or anybody who cares about the source material, and it's gonna stink up the joint. But I guess I just want to see the first episode to just see how bad it is. You know what I mean? Like kind of a sort of train wreck type deal. But I totally get it if you were just, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Season 4 won't be for a long time, so we'll see. He was with Miley Cyrus, so I'm not hopeful about his decision making. Yeah. Solid. Solid statement. No doubt about it. That's funny, dude. Yeah. No, that pans out. That pans out. But yeah, dude, I totally get it. I don't know if I'll commit to season 4, but I think because I'm a fan of Henry Cavill at this point, and I don't know, I feel like it would do more for him. Like, I think it would do more for him to, and for the state of the show in general, to watch him as Geralt and then not watch season 4. And then the people will be like, oh wow, we fucked up. And then inevitably their show's gonna tank. No one's gonna watch their show. I mean, there's gonna be people who watch the show because they don't care about the source material. They'll just watch it. Because there's a lot of people who don't care about the source material who have watched the show and love the show. Same with the Rings of Power or Game of Thrones. Like, I've never read the books of any of these. You know, I've never read the books to The Witcher. I've never read the books for Game of Thrones. But I liked Game of Thrones, and I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that the people that read the books were like, what the fuck is this? With Game of Thrones. And so, I don't know. There was stuff with the Lord of the Rings movies where they changed some things. But it was a good movie. I don't know. I think it just needs to be good. Just make it good. Don't stink up the joint. That's all. That's all we want. My daughter said he's the Wish.com's. Oh, he's okay. Gotcha. Liam is like, you know, he's not Chris. He's not Chris Hemsworth. And there's the third one, and I can't remember his name. Didn't mean to post their. That's okay. You're good. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, the Wish.com. That's one of my lines, bro. That's funny. Yeah, he's the Hemsworth on Wish. Absolutely. What is this? Dude, Shank is like deep in these battlefields. But yeah, it sucks, man. Like when I read that, I was shocked. You didn't get me, Bangle. An attempt was made, good sir. How you doing, Bangle? Are you winning, son? Shank is the dude I'm going after right now. Shank is the Shank the Overseer is the guy I have to kill. You're mathed out, dude. I know that feeling. Been there, done that on the math. Oh, I got mathed out during college and never returned to it. I used to really like math, and then in college they introduced quadratic formulas, and I pieced out. I was like, this isn't for me anymore. Because turns out I wasn't gonna be a rocket scientist or a heart surgeon or an architect or whatever the fuck quadratic formulas are used for. Yeah, I'm not gonna be any of that stuff, so not gonna need that. Is Big D dead? Big D has fallen. We're far away from Big D. Now we're taking down the little B. Going after little B. I tried to help my daughter with math homework earlier. It was awful. I had to lay down and take ibuprofen. Bro. Ugh. Yeah. If I never have to look at another algebra problem or word problem ever again, I will be so happy. Yeah, I'm looking at data extrapolation for standard deviation charts. Don't know what that means. You lost me at extrapolation. And this is, by the way, Led, Bangle's doing this to become an English teacher for some reason. So that makes sense. Yeah. So there's that. Makes very little sense. And by very little, I mean absolutely no sense. So you're gonna be an English teacher. Here's some fucking math problems that you'll never need for teaching, ever. Well, he has to learn how to pronounce extrapolation. Fair enough. Lead Devil just reverse Uno card. That son of a bitch. Does help with bell curves. Yeah, I guess. But shouldn't you just have to learn how to do a bell curve? Like... what? I don't know. Bangle, weren't you taking like an economy class? You were taking an economy class. Not even a little bit having to do with grading papers. Economy. Dude, I don't blame you. Get some rest, bro. Jeez. I appreciate the lurk, man. Get some sleep. Have a good night, man. I'll see you on Saturday. We'll do some chill arena building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even... thank you for the lurk, dude. It's not even like basic math, you know, like a bell curve, I guess, or whatever, kind of algebra, whatever. It's economics, which I don't know how that relates to English in any way, shape, or form. But, you know. Guess I'm... I don't know. I had to take... I guess maybe that's just like... basic college prerequisites? I don't know. Because I had to take math courses to get a graphic design degree. So it's like... It's not like I definitely didn't... Well, I mean, there is some math that you have to do sometimes, but... Like, today I had to do multiplication. With some editing stuff, because I wanted to... I needed to enlarge something, and so I needed to double it. So I just multiplied it by 2. But, like... I don't know. I guess there's a little bit of math in graphic design, but like, it's not hard math. Anyway, yeah, the sprinkler goes to.
Whoop.
Whoop. You have to learn everything you don't need to know to learn what you need to know. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just like... I don't understand why that is a thing. The only thing I can think of that, like, colleges need money, so they make you take prerequisites in things that don't even matter for your major, so that they can get money out of you just in case you, like, drop out or whatever. Or just to get a little extra, because hey, you know, we need extra money, so we're gonna require that you take these prerequisites. I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Like, if I want to be in a certain field, I shouldn't have to learn anything outside of that. If that's what I want to focus on. But like, if you can tell me why math... Okay, we found Shank. Here he is. Come here, bitch. Oh, that's a lot of fucking minions. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah, like if you can tell me how math has any like how that correlates to English in any way, shape, or form, then like I'm here for it. Like Please tell me. We got Shank, you guys. Shank is no more. But otherwise, I just feel like it's just a waste. Yeah, Shank had a lot of homies. But unfortunate for him, he was repping the wrong set. He was repping the wrong colors. And I popped the cap in his ass. I was required to take 4 levels of language for a comp science degree. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why? I want to learn about computers. Okay. Write a narrative about, write a book report about corn yields in Florida. Or whatever, you know, it's like, why? 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 Bro, when I had to take an English course too. I don't know what level it was, but we had to do a essay on, it was like a book that was called All About Corn. And it was literally a book, it was just like a book about fucking corn. The history of fucking corn. And I'm like, is this gonna like help me in my degree? What? I don't know, you know, there was just, I don't know. It made no sense. There was some stuff I learned in my English courses, though, that I've actually used in other endeavors. But not in graphic design. And I bet in your computer science degree, you know, anything that you've utilized that for, you've never, you know, other than learning how to read, which, you know, you kind of take care of that earlier back in that elementary school. That's already taken care of. But, you know, I guess colleges have to get their money somehow, right? It's gotta be a money thing. It can't be like, oh, well, like, what's the other explanation? Let's brainstorm, you guys. What the hell explanation could possibly be for taking a completely useless course that has nothing to do with your field? What's the benefit? Other than, hey, I'm learning useless information and facts. Hooray. I don't know. It's pretty wild. Pretty freaking wild, man. But, you know, I guess sometimes the world doesn't make sense. So I guess we're just supposed to kind of be good with that or whatever. Oh no, fire. It's all a sham, man. It's all a sham, dude. Nothing even exists, man. Everything's a lie, bro. We live in a simulation. Here, Ender, hit this shit, bro. Yeah, bro, like, nothing even exists, dude. Totally. It's all part of the system, dude. Yeah, man. Alright, we've made progress, hooray! Oh, I leveled up. I just realized that. They even killed a guy because he made a car that runs on water, bro. Runs on water, bro. Yeah, big oil killed that dude, bro. They didn't want anyone to know, so they strung him up, bro. Strung him by his legs and then tortured him for 48 hours. Until he went mad. And then they put him on fentanyl and sent him out on the street, man. Died 12 days later. But it's not what you think. He actually died from a heart attack after having the best sex of his life. Let's go! Ah! He died doing what he loved in the end. I don't know what I'm fucking saying, bro. Anyway. I am Larzik. Yo, Larzik, my man. I need to sell my goods and services. I need to sell my wares, dude. Can you do this? Ooh, I want that, actually. I want that. I would also like this. Oathkeeper flesh wrap. Sell. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. Keep these things. Sell, 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 sell. Sell. Probably not gonna get something better than what I have for a long time. Okay, that's all. Those are all components. Now he works at a Jimmy John Detroit. Yeah, man, he died, but then turns out he was still alive, bro. Works at a Jimmy John's in Detroit. Fucking crazy, bro. The man tried to kill him, but he told the man to fuck off, man. We have a little bit of that man in all of us. He's a true American hero. Stood up to the man and won. And took his drugs with him. Now he works at Jimmy John. Bro. Oh, that was funny. Oh, man. This looks a lot better than the rings I have. Crit damage, fire damage, cold damage, lightning, magic, frostburn, health, castrating, magic resist, nova, fire resist to piercing cold. Yo, this is a awesome ring, dude. This is a really good ring for my class. We're gonna switch it out with this ring, Ring of Vile Intent. Because I think it's way better. I lose a little damage per second. However, that's going to change when I do this. There we go. Yep, and then that improves. Perfect. Perfect. Yo, Cold Iron King back in the house. Yo, dude, we just got done spitting some true facts. Pretty crazy. And it wasn't even Amish related. Spitting true facts about the government, man. You did miss Diablo. I'm sorry. He is long dead. We actually just killed Shank. And now we're gonna talk to Qualkek.
My concerns have turned to my men taken prisoner on the battlefield by Bale's demons. I hate to think what's happened to them. As you journey up the mountain, keep your eyes open for my soldiers in...
Oh yeah, we gotta save his people. Yeah, I guess you'll have to catch it up on the YouTube for a smooth as eggs viewing experience. Dude, it really does mean a lot when you plug the YouTube. Stream actually, the lag has been doing better lately. I need to level up. I have points to spend. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, let's level up real quick before I forget to do it again. Dexterity for more hits. No, I do have a devotion point, so we're gonna spend that. Gotta get the Viper going, and then I gotta pump into Chain Lightning for more stuff. Gotcha, man. Stream seems smoother tonight. Yeah, it's... Overall, my streams have been doing a lot better lately. Like, this last week has been really good. And it's been getting progressively better. It's a slow-moving progress, but... that's what's kind of keeping me positive that eventually things will get like really good, you know, where I won't even have any, you know, I'm sure there'll be a few little hiccups here and there. I don't know if that'll ever go away. But I'm confident that my internet will get better eventually. The clouds are thinner in the winter. Dude, you're Bro, hit this joint, bro. Yeah, the clouds are thinner, man. Me and Ender were just talking about a dude at Jimmy John's, bro, who stuck it to the man, bro. And now he's like, he had a wild time. Anyway. Yeah, the clouds are thinner, so that's why. That's why. Yeah, but true facts, dude. All the true facts. Anyway, yeah, dude, but it's been going a lot better lately. Had fewer disconnects, better overall connection just in general. Like, I don't know, it seemed like September and October were kind of rough, but then now we're getting back to it. So I'm hoping that that trend continues. All I can do is hope and keep plugging away. But dude, this, like, if you like Diablo, at one point in your life you have to play this mod. This mod is so good. It's so good. And what I'm really, really excited for is the D1 stuff. The fact that there is a remaster, essentially, of D1, makes me very happy. I'm very excited for how it's implemented. Yeah, dude, same here. After I beat Grim Dawn the DLC, then all 5 acts of D2 Grim Dawn. Yeah, dude. I wouldn't hate it if you stream this. I'm just saying, maybe not Grim Dawn. I'd watch you play that too, but if you wanted to stream the Grim Dawn D2 remake. Too bad you can't like cross stream this to Diablo 2 on Twitch. Cross stream. What do you mean? Oh, like have a Grim Dawn mod for D2? I don't think that's what you meant, but like be in the Diablo 2 oh yeah. I mean, I could be, I guess. But I honestly don't think that I would get, I don't know, like the people that are watching Diablo 2 are typically probably watching like Mr. Llama or like, you know, the guys who do the hardcore permadeath runs and stuff like that, you know? So I don't know how much different my numbers would be. I feel like if we're just talking numbers, I feel like I have a better chance of getting people that would watch this because they like Grim Dawn and they also like Diablo 2 than I would if I were to stream this on D2 category. And like, because it's kind of like everyone who knows, anyone who's played Grim Dawn knows what Diablo is, but not everyone who's played Diablo knows what Grim Dawn is. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. It'd be an interesting thing to do, I guess. I don't think it would be like against the rules, really. This is essentially Diablo. It just isn't. But Three Mothman, he's a bro like his D2 stuff. I don't even know who Three Moth is. I used to watch Llama, but no trash talk here. Oh yeah, no, I don't know him that well. I don't know what his deal is, but I just know he's like the biggest D2 streamer, or one of the biggest ones. D2 viewers seem to be people who are also playing and know 100% of the game and just want to trade with the streamers. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. I almost accidentally streamed a D2. I almost put this into the D2 category on accident before I started streaming. Like, I started in the category, I started typing Diablo, and I was like, no, it's not. Because, dude, this game, like, this mod is so good that you forget that you're playing Grim Dawn. That's how good this is. like, you obviously, like, there's certain things that make this Grim Dawn, but overall, like, it really is like it really does put you into the game space really well, and makes you completely forget about Grim Dawn essentially. And yo, Abaddon looking just like fucking Abaddon. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Okay. Holy shit. Iron, did you get your XCOM working? Or are you like going full on Might and Magic this week? Because I've actually never seen the original XCOM. Like, I've seen it, I've seen pictures and like little snippets, but never actually like seen it be played. Working on it now. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa, I just got teleported all to hell. Cancel streams. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I hope everything's good, man. Oh my god, please die. Everybody die. Oh my goodness. Okay, you need to go. You need to go. Ah, gotcha. No, gotcha. Yeah, you don't really want to be streaming when that stuff's going on. All right. I already step away to pee all the time. Yeah, man. I mean, hey. It's because you're a hydrated man. It's gotta come out sometime. That's right. Yeah, he's a thirsty boy. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm the kind of person that doesn't typically like I don't take sick days or anything like that. Like when I was employed at a job, like I would not take sick days. I'd come into work with the sniffles or whatever. But the one time that I didn't go to work was stomach issues. It was like, and it was one time. Like it wasn't like a one and done type of deal. Like I was hitting the bathroom every freaking like 10 minutes, and you know, I worked hospitality. I worked at a front desk, so it's like I couldn't like step away from the desk every 10 minutes and hopefully make it to the bathroom in that time. That was the only time I ever took work off. And my bosses are like, what the fuck? They're like, what the fuck? What? Are you okay? And I was like, yeah, there's some stomach issues. Can't really do my job if I'm away from the desk for very long. So I tell my boss and yeah, dude, I always suffered through work. Yeah, same here, man. Like, I tell my boss and let them decide otherwise. I just fucking do my best, right? Yeah, it's just kind of like, hey, I'm sick, just so y'all know, or whatever, you know. Like, on that same note, like, I don't get sick a lot. I have a really good immune system apparently, where I just don't get sick. And so when I do get sick, it's like mild, you know, stuffy nose, cough, sore throat. It's gone in about a week, maybe, tops. You know, sometimes the cough will linger for a month or so, or something, but it's usually never too crazy. But, you know, when your sickness, there's just some things that your body does when it's sick where you just can't perform normal duties. And yeah, I said duty. And it's definitely not normal. Like, you literally can't perform normal duties. Anyway. I dealt with pretty chronic migraines, so I'd show up, and as long as they're okay with me moving slow, I'm good. Yeah. Dude, migraines, I've never had one, but my mom suffers from migraines, from chronic migraines. So she knows all about that shit. Yeah, no normal duties. If you can't have normal duties, you can't do your normal duty, then don't go to work. It's gonna be a very unenjoyable time. Stupid, bro. Not a fan. Not a fan. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you feel better soon. That is no fun. Just remember what you ate and don't eat that again. It's the only advice I got for you. Can't do your duty if you can't do a normal duty. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. No doubt. All right. We did Abaddon. Find Qualkex warriors. Easy. Easy peasy. Just make sure that I got... Yeah, okay. Perfect. I'll be fine. Went to a terrible restaurant over the weekend. Gotcha. And then ate the leftovers too. I had no other food. Oh shit. That sucks, man. What was this place called so I don't ever go there? Do a PSA right here about what restaurant not to go to. If you are in the Pennsylvania area, don't go to this establishment. When you move in, I'll make sure not to take you there, okay? That sounds good, bro. Oh, shit. That's called a callback, yo. An effective callback. God damn. I left a review, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Okay. You left a bad review. You hit him up on the Yelp. Do not eat the chicken tikka masala. Or no, what's the... In, I think it's Big Daddy, where he's like... No, wait. I don't know what movie this is from, but he's like... You go to my restaurant, you get any sandwich, it's going to be fantastic. But whatever you do, never get BLT. I don't remember what that's from. Whatever you do, don't ever get BLT. Indian food is goated. New burger joint that just opened in your area. I want to try that shit out. 3 Jacks just lowered their chicken prices, bro. 3 Jacks? What is that? Do they have the best chicken sandwich in Philadelphia? Or Pennsylvania? Same thing. Not the same thing, but that's okay. Gobi Manchurian. You know, I haven't had enough Indian food to really know if I like it or not. I've had some. I've had some Indian food, but not enough. Like, I've had curry before. The top 5 things out ever. It's a bitchin' burger place in between me and Ender. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. 3 Jacks. That sounds dope. It's the most bitchin' burger joint this side of Philly. Okay. This just kind of came into my brain. Y'all live in, I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind. Well, okay. No, actually, I do know what I'm saying. Okay, so I think we may have had this conversation before, but let's talk about the Philly cheesesteak. What do you guys get on the Philly cheesesteak? I know you guys you may not live in Philadelphia, but you live in Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're not near Philly. You're not near Philly, but you probably know a little bit more about the Philly cheesesteak than the guy that's never been to the East Coast. Peppers and onions. Cooper cheese. What's Cooper cheese? Chopstick provolone is my go-to. You know what, Ender? That's my dude, okay. The last time I had a Philly cheesesteak, there's this place that's by my house. And they do up Philly cheesesteaks, and they do the Cheese Whiz, but provolone's on the menu, and that's what I got. A provolone. +1 American. Cooper cheese. I've never had Cooper cheese, but now I want some. Best burger I've ever had was a place called Best in Burgers. Kind of like a Five Guys, but with 1,000 more options. Yo, Five Guys is dope. There's a Five Guys. I've had Five Guys a few times. But there's one that's like an hour away from me, and I really want to go. Because I haven't had Five Guys in a while. In a hot minute. Cooper is solid. I think it's a PA thing. Five Guys never disappoints. Why do I feel like that was a sarcastic statement? I have a feeling there's an inside joke here. Five Guys is always solid. Okay. Me and him have cold cuts say that whenever we talk about what to order for dinner. Gotcha. Hey, I mean, that's true. It never disappoints. Like, they give you a fuck ton of fries, and you can put anything on your burger, and it's just fucking good. It's just fucking good. That's a real fact. That's real facts right there. I've gotten more Five Guys with these two guys than I have in my entire life. I'm 100% okay with it. This 3 guys swallowing 5 guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, just don't look that up on the internet. Whatever you do. Unless that's what you're into. Then Godspeed to you. Or whatever deity that you ascribe yourself to. 5 guys, 3 jacks, let them all come at me. Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Oh my. This feels about as chaotic as it does in the original game. Oh, we found them. We found some boys. The teleporter dudes aren't as annoying as the ones in the original game. Oh, by the way, Iron, check this out, dude. I don't know if you noticed this, but this is the Act 4, the Act 4 Merc that you get. And I'm not hating it at all. Oh, God. I did make a cheesesteak over the summer with goat cheddar, truffle hot sauce, mayo, red bells, and shallots. Yeah, you get an Act 4 Merc. Yup. Even like when I saw that, I was like, huh? Yes, please. She has a lot of good abilities for a mage type character. Because she has like a taunt ability that draws them off of you. And she has a heal ability where she just straight up heals you. So needless to say, that's who I'm mobbing with. Probably for the rest of this run. Yeah, she's the Crusader from D3. But yeah, she is a Templar. That's her actual name is the Templar. But she looks like a Crusader from D3. But yeah, she's literally the Templar. Like with all of his abilities and stuff. And yeah, she rocks it. Big flan. So that's cool that you guys hang out, man. I used to have friends. Which sounds a lot more depressing than it actually is. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm mostly just fucking around. Kind of. I've lost a few friends down the line, and it just sucks because, like I was saying earlier, how I'm like kind of choosy about people I hang out with. Like, when the people that you've chosen turn on you, it, you know, the percentage of your friends goes down a little bit. Yeah, I'm living that mountain life. Yo, I filled in a ditch the other day. I'm doing real man shit, so you know, no complaints. Lonely at the top, but it's a nice view. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you know it, bro. Thank you, Hero, for coming to our aid. Yo, let's go. Get out of here, you crazy coots. You crazy kids. Lonely at the top, but damn, it's a nice view. Oh, man. Yeah. Social lives ebb and flow. Yeah. I don't know, like, it's honestly, at the end of the day, like, so what I'm referring to is one of the reasons I moved here is because I was living with one of my best friends and things went south, essentially. And it's a long story. But I mean, it wasn't necessarily that I don't know, it was just someone that I thought I could trust, and it just turned ugly for reasons that I still to this day, well, I mean, I know the reasons, but it wasn't anything that I did. Let's just put it that way. You know, and not that I'm like this perfect person or anything, but like things could have been handled a lot differently from my spot too. But I think a lion's share of the issues, I mean, obviously I'm a little biased, but anyway, my point is that, you know, you have a friend for 20 years who you think you can trust, like, this guy's awesome, like, I can trust him, and then it just kind of just turns south, where you're just like, what did I do? What happened? Why is this happening? And I don't know. Definitely highlighted like who my real friends were. You know, people who don't even know me in real life. Like Bangle is one of those people that just like, I've never met Bangle in real life, but he was so much more of a friend to me than the guy that I knew for 20 years. And that sucks when that happens. So it was kind of like one of those moments where it's like, all right, well, I guess I know where I stand, you know? Like, you're welcome. You're welcome for the 20 years of friendship. Thanks for the big fuck you, basically. And I know I'm kind of being cryptic, because you guys don't understand the story. You don't know what happened. And it's really not worth getting into. It's dirty laundry that's way over and done with. My point is that when that kind of shit happens, you really learn like who's out for your best interests, and people who I thought gave a shit, but really didn't. So, you know, it's like, it's good to be able to realize that kind of thing, but at the same time, like, you learn that it's still not easy to like accept it. and it takes time, just like any relationship. When people like go in totally unpredictable directions, yeah. My best friend for a long time kind of helped me get through school for a while and shit. Started dating one of my exes, which I warned him against and got over. Then she cheated on him, but eventually he just fell off, you know? Yeah, I mean, it was, my situation was about a freaking girl too. And for a while I was bummed and didn't really have friends and kind of just went my own way a while, yeah. And I met Ender, his wife, and some other people and got a solid group. That's cool, man. Yeah, I mean, for me, unfortunately, it wasn't people that I could interact with in real life, but kind of in the middle of all of that stuff that was happening with me, I kind of reconnected with a buddy who I had known since I was like a kid, and we used to hang out all the time, but then we sort of like drifted apart. Not because we like didn't like each other, we just kind of like stopped talking. It wasn't even like we had a disagreement. It was just kind of like we just kind of set he lived in one state, I lived in another state, and we sort of just kind of drifted apart. And then, like, just randomly out of the blue, he, like, messaged me, and we started talking again. And I met two of my best friends that I had, like, well, so him, and then, so, Pike and Fireshot, the guy who isn't Bangle or Talon, Evan and Kevin. Evan, I had known since I was like 3 or whatever. And we like reconnected, and then he introduced me to Kevin. And like we all got along, and honestly, like all through the time that I was having trouble and stuff, like Bangle, Evan, and Kevin I knew the least. And he was more like there for me, I guess, or he cared more about me than the dude I knew for 20 years that I thought I could trust. So it was just like kind of a weird deal. It was just like a guy, like I never even met Kevin in real life until I went to Evan's wedding. And that was and that was after like knowing the guy and playing games with him for 6 months or 8 months or something like that. But it's like, I don't know. It's just crazy to me that like you could know a person for 20 years and like share a lot of like childhood memories, and like then this random person that you've never met before like is more a friend than the person that you thought was like your best friend, like the number one, like best friend ever, BFFs, bro, you know. But I don't know, it's just weird. And it was all over a girl, and it wasn't even a girl that we both liked, you know, romantically. It was over freaking, I don't know, it has to do with her. But anyway, I don't want to get into it too much. The point is, you know, just appreciate the friends you got, I guess, when you got them. Is the moral of that story. Dude, internet friends can be tight. I know, man. I'm talking to a bunch of internet friends right now. But yeah. Like, I don't know. It's kind of sad when like your real life friends aren't as cool as your real friends. And I have a couple really cool real friends that I know in real life. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have to hang out with you people. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I ran a group in Arma 2, DayZ. A couple of those guys became some of my very best friends for a while. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of... I had a little bit of that with PlanetSide 2. I was running with a group, but like we didn't like we only talked in the game. We didn't really like go outside of that. Like my buddy Bobby, who swings through. Bobby Slay. Or Indy, that guy is rad. Yeah, dude, he seems pretty cool. Yeah, you've surrounded yourself with some pretty cool people. Like, I don't know, there's some, it's kind of like, when it comes to Twitch, like, you know, there's some communities where, like, you'll come in and you'll, like, they'll be cool, but, like, they'll never, like, come to support you or whatever. Which is whatever, fine. But like, it did kind of shock me when I started seeing like Darken and Ender coming through. And I think Indy even came through one of these times. You know, just hit me with a follow and just like said hello. But, you know, maybe those, I'm assuming Indy and Bobby Slay are like, Europe time, so maybe they just don't have maybe they're just not up when I'm streaming or whatever, which is again not a huge issue, but it's like, I guess my point is like you have a lot of cool people that are just cool people. Yeah, get it on the YouTube. Let's see. I feel like I had a friend that was basically a brother for like 10 years, yep. Once I moved up here, I tried keeping contact and he didn't try much at all. Then the more I looked at it, the more I realized he was kind of a shitty dude the entire time. That just sucks, dude. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of like a fucking girlfriend. You're just like, what did I see in that dude? Where like we were good friends for so long, and then for him to just like do something so out of the, I don't know. I just didn't see that happening. You know, you just don't see something like that happening and you're like, what the hell? Like what happened? Huge bummer. Yeah. My DayZ crew hit up PlanetSide 2 for a while and fucking owned. Yeah, dude. I was Terran, the TR, Terran Republic. I played TR. You were probably the filthy, what are they called? The VC. Whatever they were called. Anyway. Yeah, it's for the best. Honestly, dude, like, at the end of the day, like, it just turns so toxic that I'm in such a better place now. And It's like, I don't know, I think about the dude on occasion because he was part of my childhood, like a big part of my childhood. So like a lot of things remind me of him, you know, because they're even like mannerisms that I have remind me of him because we hung out so much that we kind of we're an amalgamation of each other, you know? So yeah, anyway. It just sucks. But what can you do other than just move on? Indy was here for one time I heard when I was watching the YouTube. Oh, I see what you did there. Indy lives West Coast and Bobby lives in Texas. Oh. But Indy has a full life and Bobby works graveyard. Ah, that makes sense. We were red. Yeah, dude, that's TR. What server did you play on? Do you remember? Just out of curiosity. I remember what server I played on. It was Connery. Yeah, the red was TR. I thought maybe you were gonna be the alien dudes. The tech guys. The purple dudes. And I only said that because you like science fiction stuff. But it was packed out. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, PlanetSide was a blast, man. Like, and it was way more fun when you got into a group of people with a platoon and a squad, and it wasn't as much fun when you were just like doing your own thing or just following the Zerg. But, you know, it was always more fun when you could get into a really like, not competitive, but like, I ran with a crew that, like they didn't take things super seriously, but like on occasion, like our strategy was we would do drops. We would get a whole squad in a freaking drop ship, and then we would drop on a point and take it, and then like go through the hex and like take other places and stuff. We would do like little missions like that. It was super fun. It was super fun. When you could get in a squad like that and just fucking run paradrop missions and shit, and you're just around a bunch of cool dudes. Like, there were some people that took that game way too seriously, where they're like, you know, we're gonna do some drills and yeah, and it was like, all right. And the squad I ran with did a little bit of that, but it wasn't like super serious. It was just kind of like, hey, like, we want to be kind of good, so here's like some tips. I miss PlanetSide 2. It's basically a dream game. Yo, Ender, Darkin showed me this game. Actually, I'm gonna pause the stream to look this up because I actually added it to my Steam wish list. I don't know if Darkin showed you this game or not, but where down? Nope, that's not it. Store wish list. There's a game that kind of reminds me of PlanetSide meets Mountain Blade. And it's called, wait for it. I'll find it here in a second. Earth from Another Sun. Earth from Another Sun. So we're gonna pause that because I don't want to. But yeah, this is sort of the
away from a now uninhabitable Earth. A new generation of mankind lives here, taking their comfort for granted. forgetting how the old civilization was
This game
consumed by
is
war
like,
and
so
erased
those guys look like Space Marines, which is dope. Like, this game reminds me of, like, if Destiny, StarCraft, Mountain Blade, and PlanetSide all had, they had a four-way. They had an orgy and created one game. Treating PS2 like a milsim was yeah. Treating it like a milsim was but playing it like a milsim was sick. Yeah, those are mechs. This game looks sick, dude. Yeah, it's called Earth from Another Sun. It's not out yet. I think it's not out quite yet, but it looks dope. Hopefully that's not too loud for you guys. My bad. Yeah, but this game looks sick. And like, it also looks like it has some shipbuilding, possibly, or maybe that's just, I don't know that for a fact, but yeah, this game looks sick. Supposedly supposed to come out next year, so let's hope for the best on that one. Looks pretty sick. Planned release date 2023. Yeah, dude, the whole of 2023. Yeah, like when you said that, it reminded me of that game that Darkin recommended. It looks pretty cool, man. Just submitted for the playtest. What? I would totally do that if I had the time. If I was, well, I guess I could stream it if I, but I don't, if that would be something they would want done, I guess. Unless they make you sign an NDA or something. Which they probably wouldn't do, but I don't know. But yeah, that game I'm looking forward to. Another game that I'm looking forward to is Darktide. Darktide looks sick. And I really liked Vermintide, so... And a lot of the people that are playing it say that Darktide's just a better version of Vermintide. So... I don't know what you guys... I know that Iron played some Vermintide. And I know that but he likes the 40k stuff more than he likes fantasy. So you'll probably like Darktide better. Alright, I'm gonna try to rescue these damn... that was all of them. Okay. Well, then we're just gonna keep going up the mountain here. Gonna try to get the next waypoint if I can. What's the next waypoint? Ariat Plateau. Ender's the one that guy that got you into playing Vermintide. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, Vermintide's really fun. But I think you'll like Darktide more, Iron, just because you're more into the 40k stuff. But man, Warhammer Fantasy is really cool too. But I totally get like Cause like I kind of have a hard time getting into 40K a little bit. I don't know why. But like, I don't know, maybe I'm just more of like a fantasy guy. But I like science fiction too, so like, and before I played anything in fantasy Warhammer, I was playing Dawn of War, which was a great game. I remember thinking, wow, this game looks a lot like StarCraft. Like the characters, like this beefy armor and stuff, and then I long after realized, and this was like when I was a kid, long after realized that StarCraft and Warcraft are basically spin-offs of Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40K. Whoa, what happened? Oh, geez. What's up, Muff? Just seems I never have the time these days. Yeah. I get that. Yo, what's up? Why is everybody's messages getting deleted, bro? I don't get it. What's happening? Yo, wait, hold on. Let me check the chat. Like, what's going on here? Why is everybody's messages getting deleted? Oh shit! Oh shit! My message is getting deleted too. What the fuck? What? Ender, how are you able to chat, bro? Dude, Twitch is going crazy, bro. Fuck, man. What's up, Muff? How are you, dude? Hail, Muff. Whoops. How are you, man? I'm a golden god. At Streamlabs. Message deleted. Oh, man. Okay. We gotta get to a waypoint here soon. This area was always huge. Ting. Yeah, dude. How are you doing, Muff? How's your night, man? What are you getting up to? Muff went to heaven to kill God last night and got turned into a fucking eyeball and pissed on. It's an interesting turn of events. That's pretty crazy, dude. Was it God that pissed on you? Did you get pissed on by God? Is that what God's up to these days? Pissing on unsuspecting eyeballs? It was actually himself. Oh, wow. Damn. So he pissed on himself. So God pissed on himself. It's interesting. I don't know if that was God, bro. I think that was some homeless guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Noita is wild. I've actually never played. I'm not really into those, like the, I don't know, platformer type, like Dead Cells. I know that you guys, like a lot of people are into those games. But I just like Hollow Knight, Dead Cells, all those games, like, I don't know. I'm just not into the side scrolly stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know you were. You know, Iron, Hyper Stifer X, a big friend of the channel, has a huge Dead Cells community. And they play all those games. Hyper Light Drifter, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, I don't know, I just could never get into, like, I think it probably has a lot to do with the fact that when I was a kid, like, I didn't play a lot of those kinds of games. Like, I was playing Diablo while kids were playing, you know, Mega Man and freaking what's it called? Samus. That game. Can't think of the I can think of the name of the character, but not the name of the game. Anyway, you know, like those kind of games, Castlevania. And then, like, before all that, like, you know, it was like Street Fighter, and I'm not really big into the fighting games. Not Street Fighter, but no, yeah, Street Fighter. Street Fighter and Double Dragon and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, I never played a lot of those games. Like, my first like gaming
Emotional damage.
Don't remind me. F Polly. Like, my first memory of video games is probably like Mario Kart on the N64. And then, like, I mean, before that, I know that I was like watching my dad play Daggerfall. And that probably got me into, you know, games like, you know, RPGs and stuff like that. But, like Mario Kart, all the N64, it's GoldenEye, Might and Magic, Diablo. Like, those are like my first memory. Like, those are the games I think of when I think of like games from my childhood that I really, really loved. Like, basically the whole Nintendo catalog at the time, the N64 games. And like all of these cool PC games, Diablo and Warcraft 3 and StarCraft and like, honestly, like a good chunk of my childhood was just Blizzard games. First memory of video game is Galaga and Raiden Project. Then Command and Conquer. Oh yeah, Command and Conquer. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Tiberium Sun, the third one. Yep. Back when RTSs were really good. They don't really make them anymore. They don't make them like they used to. Nah, fiddlesticks. They don't make an RTS like they done did back when I was a youngin'. Well, when I was a little boy, I was killing the Hand of Nah. And Tanya, oh, she was a firecracker. Anyway, a lot of D1, Command and Conquer, Wolfenstein. Never played Wolfenstein. And Myst. I never played Myst either. I've considered lately was They Are Billions. Yeah.
Nut.
I'm pretty sure it's an RTS. Yeah, Tanya was nut. 100%. 100% nut. Yeah. Big agree on that one. But yeah, dude, like Command and Conquer was definitely up there. I remember doing all those missions. Age of Empires is another game that I played a lot of. But like the thing is, dude, is like I was just never any good at RTSs. Even when like when StarCraft 2 came out, I like made a not a huge effort, but like more of an effort than I ever had to like be better, get good at RTS games, and I got pretty okay, but like I just felt like I was never really that good at RTSs. It was mostly just like me and my friends just like bullshitting and building towers and like fighting. Like we would get on a team, we wouldn't fight each other. We'd get on a team and fight the computer. And we would usually play on easy so that we could stomp. And sometimes we wouldn't stomp. Sometimes we would get beat and it wasn't a good time. I was never good at RTSs. It's probably why, I mean, not to mention that they just don't make good RTSs anymore. But the fact that I just was never good at them, I feel like that's why I don't really play them all that much anymore. But honestly, like, if I were to play an RTS, it's been a hot minute since I've really, like I've played StarCraft. I think I actually played StarCraft on stream once. It was sort of on a whim. It was like me and some buddies wanted to play StarCraft, so we played StarCraft. But I definitely at some point want to kind of do what Cold Iron's doing with his nostalgia month, and I want to play through Warcraft and StarCraft again. I think that would be really dope. I'll probably do that eventually, just for the member berries. Just for the member berries. I suck at RTS. Yeah, same here. Made Silver League. Let's fucking go. Very nice. I've been really considering doing a Brood War playthrough. Nice. Why specifically Brood War? Why wouldn't you just play through the whole story? Or is it just Brood War that you like the most, or? Because if I'm gonna, like, personally, if I'm gonna play StarCraft, I'm probably gonna, like, start from StarCraft 1, Campaign 1, and end in StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void. Like, I would go full, like, play through the entire story from beginning to end. But that's me. Because I kind of like completion that way, I guess. StarCraft and StarCraft. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you're saying playing StarCraft Brood War, but like playing through the entire campaigns and stuff. Dude, that would be sick. I would 100% watch that. Honestly, dude, you could play Hello Kitty Island Adventure and I'd probably watch that shit. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Cause like, I'll watch you play FTL, but never played FTL or had any sort of like inkling to want to play FTL. Not that I'm sure it's a fun game. It looks like it could be fun, but that's just not my style, I guess. But freaking, anyway. I've been really considering a full playthrough of StarCraft. It is a 1993 military science fiction real-time strategy game developed and published by Blizzard Entertainment for Microsoft Windows. StarCraft. Yeah, dude. It's a good one. And I also feel like, you know, I have to play the game that gave me the name, you know? There's a part of me that feels a little obligated to eventually play some StarCraft on stream. You know? That would make sense. Alright, I really need to find the freaking... I really hope it's not gonna be a pain in the ass to find this thing. Oh gosh. You're just busting balls. You're just busting down. Don't bust down, bro. Not on stream. Just busting some balls. Brood War came out the same year as StarCraft. Did it? Well, I mean, if I'm being honest, like, think about how, you know, they probably released StarCraft in the early year and then, like, used their world editor to create Brood War. And then created some new units for each faction, and that was it. You know? And did that with... I mean, that would make sense. With games back in the day, dude, like... You could kind of get away with making a game every couple years, or... If it was just like an expansion pack, just... Same year. March and then December. Yeah. Which is perfect because the first mission in Brood War is a snow planet. You're on a snow planet. Which was like a big deal because there was no like snow planets in original StarCraft. Shakuris, yeah. No. Shakuris was the Dark Templar. Yeah, the Dark Templar planet. But no, I'm talking about the first, or maybe I'm thinking of it was the first mission in the Terran campaign. So maybe I have that, because they did change the order around and that. So the humans weren't first, it was, what was it? I think it went human, Zerg, Protoss in the first game. Yeah. And then it went Zerg. Did it go Zerg, human, or no, Protoss? Was Protoss first in Brood War? I don't remember now. I think StarCraft goes Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Protoss, Zerg, Terran. That sounds much more correct. Okay, I'm skipping some things here. I need the portal. I don't want to stream too far. I don't want to... where's the portal? Excuse me. Excuse me, coming through. We'll clear this out next time we play this. But right now, I just want to find the spot. It's probably going to be at the very end, if I'm lucky. I think Protoss, Terran, Zerg. Yeah, I knew the Zerg. Yeah, the Zerg were either first or they were last in Brood War. I do remember that. Dude, yes, please. Well, why don't you just, if you're gonna, okay, perfect. Whee. If you're gonna play it on stream, you might as well just like start from the beginning and then that'll be the goal. That'll be the big goal. Bro, look at how much shit I have to fight to get this done. I just want to get the freaking waypoint. There's so much shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Holy shit. It's a lot of fucking StarCraft. Could be fun. I'm just saying, like, that would be kind of a cool thing, like, you know, hey, I've never beaten... That could be, like, the whole thing. Like, I've never actually beaten StarCraft to its completion. So then that would be, like, the end goal. So it's like, there would be stakes. You know? Who doesn't love steaks, bro? Everyone loves steaks. Dude, I really would like to find the waypoint. I never do this, but it's almost already 10:30, and I would like to. I'm eating the steak. I'm eating the steak, bro. Everybody loves steak. Everybody loves steak. Not everybody, but I mean, who doesn't love steak? Okay. I don't know. That's up to you. I get you. Emma does not like steak. Wow, points off. Just fuck around. Ooh. 1 negative point for Emma. She's cool in every aspect except she doesn't like steak. Oh, she's vegan. Okay. That's cool. I'm just fucking around. Points off, bro. Anyway, I would really like to find the fucking waypoint, please. This map's gonna be so busted because I'm not actually going through it like I should be. Like I would like to. Cool, it's in the area that I didn't go. Not vegan, thank God. Just vegetarian. Pescatarian, actually, but that... Okay. Her point... Her points, no! Not her points! Oh man, she's only been doing it most of her life. Could be a phase. I can change her. She could change. Bro, it's literally in like the one spot that, okay, well there's more spots that I haven't looked, so that comforts me in a way. In a way. Just want to find the waypoint so I can go to bed. Yay! I found it. I'll give it another 40 years, then I'll jump ship if she doesn't change. Now that's a man that's holding on hope. God bless him. God bless him, buddies. He's holding on that hope. Alrighty. We've got a couple things here. Do we have any trinkets? I see no trinkets. Okay. Blueprints. Perfect. All right. That's it for me, guys. I was really hoping. Oh wait, hold on. Let's return to Qualkek. We saved the barbarians.
Thank you for rescuing my men.
Let's fucking go. Ralrune, Ortrune. Oh, I got Ralort Tal. Cool. That is a that's a rune word. I can't remember what it is, but it's a rune word. Thank you for helping my men. Okay, we have a devotion point, and do we have it? Oh, we do have skill up here. Let's do that real quick, so that we don't have to do it next time. Okay, so I think we're completely OP on the chain lightning. Yes, confirm the changes. We're gonna go Viper. Yes, dude. Okay, but we need 5. So we need to pick one of these next. So we need to remember we're going for Primordial. Hi. Magic resistance. Damage to undead. The gallows. Okay, so we've unlocked some cool things that we might like, but I'm going for this Reckless Tempest, which is gonna be dope once we get it. All right, that's it for me. I'm peacing out. I'm raiding out. Yo, you guys, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling out. It kind of sucks sometimes when there's nobody to chat with, but you guys kept it rolling. So I really do appreciate you guys.
Wham mans again. I'll swish a swash a swunk you.
And you don't want to get swish a swash a swanked by Geralt of Rivia. That is just something you don't want. You know? Like that's just bad all around. But yeah, let's go raid, you guys. Let's go show some love. Hell yeah, dude. We got 10 beautiful people in here. Streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. Who to raid? Well, my 2 normal people that I usually raid aren't on, so let's go raid somebody else. They must have been so high when they made that sound. It's fucking perfect. Yeah, he's talking to a troll, and the troll's named Whamawam. And the troll's like, basically some humans get into this troll's cave, and he kills them because the humans were looking to try to mine silver out of his home. And so the troll kills all the humans that go in there. And so Geralt's gotta, these guys haven't come back. We need you to go and figure it out. So he goes there, and Whamawam starts freaking out. And then Geralt's like, whoa, look, what happened? And he's like, Whamawam, Humie come in home and disturb Whamawam. I Whamawam mans. So then Geralt's like, okay, well, don't kill anybody anymore, or I'm gonna be back here, and there's gonna be problems. And then Whamawam like, too much big word, no understand. And so he's like, let me try this again. if you wham-a-wham mans again, I'll swish-a-swash-a-swunk you. And wham-a-wham's like, okay, will not wham. He's like, okay, no problem. It's such a good scene. I had to make it a clip. And I will describe that clip forever and ever. Let's see who we should raid, you guys. Let's raid somebody. Ooh. Okay. I'll let you guys decide. Okay, so we have Phasmophobia. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna go watch Warhammer Darktide. I never mind. There's yeah. 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 I don't know what I was thinking, giving you guys a choice. We're gonna go raid. Yeah, we're gonna go watch. So we're gonna go raid Jared. He's a cool dude. We're gonna go raid him, show him some love. He's a little bit bigger than me, so it'd be cool if you guys showed him some love. Throw in the Rainer jams if you got them. And if you don't got them, then what are you doing? No, I'm kidding. Just put in this. Just copy, little copy and paste. But you guys got him. All right, we're gonna go say hello to Jared. He's playing some Darktide. Let's go show him some big love. I appreciate you guys. No stream tomorrow. Like Cold Iron was saying, the YouTube. Ender, I appreciate you checking out Pike and Fire Shot. I think you'll like it. If you like D&D, then you'll like this, I think. It's got a little comedy, a little seriousness, a little cool. I don't know. I hope you like it. Anyway, little Control-C, Control-V will take you a long way. Yeah. But that's it for me, guys. I hope you have a good day, good night, stay awesome. And as always,
Keep it epic, keep it game on.
and I'll see you guys on Saturday with some Valheim.
You just made the list!